Oh, hello. Ah, there we go. Sorry, folks. I have been messing around with my tech stuff for the past 10 minutes, so bear with me as I
A
continue
blade
to
embraces its
get
duty,
everything ready. How's everyone
as a
doing today?
jeweler
Happy
cherishes their
Thursday. We are
gems.
almost there, folks, to the end of the week. I hope everyone is doing amazing today. I know I am. How's everyone doing? Today we're going to be playing Genshin, and we are going to hopefully be getting towards the very end of this freaking chapter after all this time, bro. I am so excited. I hope you all are too. All right, let's see. I got all that set up. All looking good. Yes. Uh-oh. I would be in a part that I can freeze my bum off, wouldn't I? Okay, let's go to Mondstadt real quick. Oh, why do I have to go to Adventures? I thought I already did that.
There's a pleasant breeze
All right, so I
and
did
glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a walk?
Now we're gonna make sure that's on. Yes, it is. And then I think I got everything. I think everything's looking good. Everything feels good.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
Did something dreadful happen again?
All right, there we go. All right, stream is up. Everything's working. Let's get to work, boys. All right, so today, like I said, we're going to hopefully be getting to the very end of this chapter and starting chapter 4. Finally, that is the hope, at least. Why do I have to go to Adventures Guild?
Add Astro.
Oh, because of the expeditions. Damn, they already finished some of them? That's crazy. I mean, I appreciate it. We're just going to dispatch them again. Keep that going on. I wonder if my mine has finally finished. Items forged. All right, that's good. Let's go ahead and pick these up real quick. Yes. Give me all these mystic enhancements. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll see you later, Mr. Blacksmith. And now I believe we can go ahead and start going back to the game. I have 76 condensed resin, so that's looking pretty good. Or condensed resin. I have fragile resin. Oops. So that's looking pretty good. It's gonna refresh in 16 hours. What is 16 hours from now? 12. Oh, okay. Even better. That means I could take my time today. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do the Archon quest. We are almost finished with this. I am excited. It's been way too long. 100% too long since I've been able to do this. Chapter 3 just took so long, bro. Like, Jesus, what were they doing to me? But I'm happy to report it's almost over. Oh, there's a few quests over here. I wonder if I should do these real quick. Might as well, right, since I'm here. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. From what you're saying, you're also from somewhere else, aren't you? You can tell? My name is Boniface. My associate and I traveled to Sumeru City from Mondstadt to trade some supplies. We're in the desert on a request of a researcher from the academia. You came to the desert from Mondstadt to do business? Of course, since you managed to make your way to a place as remote as this, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, and we know your hometown pretty well. Oh, I'm sure you do, Paimon. Well now, speaking of which, you must also know what sets us Mondstadters apart from others. You drink like fish. That's right. I'm glad he said that's right, because I was kind of low-key nervous. Like, what is he going to say to me? Okay, that's working pretty good, I must say. That's right, though that doesn't mean every Mondstadter is a lush. I hear that the one over at Dawn Winery isn't actually so fond of drinking. How can I put this? Everyone is free to drink or not drink. Right, what I meant to say was that we Mondstadters value most is freedom. How does that saying go again? Go with the wind. Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right, that's the one. When the north wind began to blow, some dandelion seeds were blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others were swept away to Liyue. As for me, I guess I was favored by the Nemo Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and got blown all the way to Sumeru. The climate and way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I'm here, and I intend to make the best of things. Paimon gets it. Oh, I accepted that the Academia Researchers Commission, didn't I? Terzad, that's the researcher's name. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins. Probably for some archaeological research. I don't really know much about academia stuff. In addition to providing them with some supplies, my associate and I also rented a few sumpter beasts out to them. Notchtagal, my associate, was worried that they'd struggle to steer the Sumter Bee, so he decided to go with them. We originally arranged to use a dust bird. I don't know what that is. A dust bird to send messages once in a while so that I could be informed of their progress or raise supplies to send to them as the situation required. We did exchange messages this way at first, but I haven't heard a peep from them for the last 2 days. Sounds like a job for the Traveler. I'm hopes there wasn't any sort of accident. That's what I've been worrying about. That's why I was thinking about posting a commission with the Adventurers Guild. But as they say, what's good a distant well when you're already parched? Oh, well, isn't this a coincidence? We're licensed. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Oh, so you're young adventurers, but the desert is still a dangerous place. What? Yo, what's up, Jose?
Welcome.
Wouldn't it be better for locals or adventurers with more experience to do this? Are you underestimating us? You've let Mondstadt, so maybe you're out of the loop. But you should know that Mononai isn't just any ordinary adventurer. He's an honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Huh? Wait, then you must be the celebrated? Yeah, I'm pretty celebrated. Oh, then you have heard. That's right. This is the renowned Mononai Etz, and Paimon is the famed Paimon, who everybody wants to put in a burlap sack and throw into the river. Goodness gracious, please excuse my rudeness. I never expected to meet a big hero in a place like this. Thank you so much for the likes, bro. And a little hero, too? In that case, I have nothing more to say. I just worry that you may have some important missions at hand, like saving a city or something, and don't have the time for a menial commission like this one. It's not like we're always doing over-the-top stuff like that. We take ordinary commissions, too. You mean you'll take this commission? That's fantastic. I knew heroes had hearts of gold. Of course you wouldn't turn your backs on someone at death's very door. We haven't agreed to anything yet, and anyway, don't just throw death around like that. You'll jinx people. Then I'll just have to return to the city alone and submit a commission to the Adventurers Guild. But by the time someone accepts the commission, those four could already be... Alas. If you two could take a little time out of your busy schedules to take this commission, I'll definitely come up with some way to make it worth your while. Right? That researchers from the academia is also quite the generous client. I can picture it now, just as they run into some trouble. Mononai, a true hero, descends from the heavens to save them. This guy's trying to butter me up. And it's working. That should secure you double the payment, right? This deal is a sure bet. What do you think we should do? If they're in danger, we have to help them. Great, fantastic. There's hope for my Cyrus yet. Cyrus? Yeah, Cyrus is the name of someone. Cyrus, but isn't that... Does the actual Cyrus know about this? Huh? Well, haha, it's fine. Just don't tell him. No one will know. Anyway, the researcher and others left the village and headed west. The trails here are a bit hard to make out, but you should be able to find them by following the footprints. I'll leave the rest to you two. Alright, well, we might as well just do this. I know I said I was going to do the story, but we're going to keep going anyway. Why not? I'm going to collect this real quick, because why not? Yay. Always collect anything shiny in this game. It'll come in handy later on. So shiny! Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't want to engage you. I'm sorry. Alright, let's go ahead and go down this way. Bro, I could have just teleported here, whatever. Lame! Let's keep looking. Proceed onward and search for the archaeology team. Alright, I might as well try and get this treasure, because then we get some goodies. Oh. Wait. Freeze. Freeze, big man. I forgot to play. Any day now, girl. Any day you want to just incinerate this man. That would be beautiful. Thank you very much. Let's see if I can get up there. Oh, you guys are screwed. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Oh, no. Oh, well. We'll take it. It's fine. So I flub every now and then. Who doesn't? Oh, you're bad. You're gone, big man.
Huh.
I will definitely take
Let's
that. What
appraise
the?
the value on
How are
this.
you still alive?
Boom!
Oh, because you have a shield. I forgot. Shields are broken
Cha!
in every game, whether it be Chivalry
Reveal!
or whether it be this game. Bro, you're all by yourself. All by myself. Like, what is a man like him supposed to do? Come on.
Take flight!
Yeah, you're just extra dead, bro. But I respect you anyway. Let's go ahead and jump down there. Ooh, another shiny. You know, an archaeological expedition, desert ruins really... I don't know what that guy said, but okay. Oh, I don't know if I can... There we go. I'm just gonna collect everything. You never know when this stuff is gonna come in handy. So shiny. Oh, that's just a... You know what? But there's a rock there, so I will take this and run with it.
Whirling snow! Motion to compel! Breath of the flame!
I like iron chunks. Oh, there's another one?
Yeah, my apologies. Embrace the ice. Let's
Oh my
dance.
god. That was such a waste of a burst. Die, mushroom!
My royal
My arch nemesis.
boom!
Sometimes you look at these characters and you're like, how did they come up with this? How and why? But I'll take what they dropped. There's another rock here. Let's get it.
Incinerate!
Yeah. Get it, Yanfei. I wonder if I can catch this one. Yeah, I can. Whee! Alright, so apparently I have to go down here. Ooh. Oh man. They couldn't have fallen down, could they? It looks like a really long way down. You said it, Paimon. Oh, but there's rocks here, so let's go.
Motion to compel!
No, no, my rocks. No, get your, no. Okay. You know what? I'm going to switch my team to the exploration team. That's fine. So we're going to go ahead. This is my mining team just because it has Noelle in it. And y'all know I do not like Noelle whatsoever in this game. But she's good at breaking rocks, so we'll take it. Oh, there's a trounce amount. I'm going to go unlock that one just so we always have a spawn point around here. You know, I should probably eat something. Where are you, food? What does this do? Oh, okay, sure, why not? Eat your turkey. Eat your turkey, a turkey. Let's go ahead and unlock this trounce domain. Let's break these rocks. Love rocks in this game. Not normally, but yes. Bam! Bam! There we go. Got this crystal chunk right here. Mm-hmm. Now we're going to go over here and we're going to open this door. So in this way we always have a spawn point here. Very important. Because I mean, honestly, who likes to walk in video games? Not me. This is interesting. There are people down there, but are they people we're looking for? Go over and ask them. Excuse me, sir. Are you the one I'm looking for? You look like a nerd. He's dressed like an academia researcher, but why does he reek of booze? Dark Sin, what's up, bro? Is it violent? Is that a prerequisite for you to play a video game? It has to have violence. Jabral, you used to stow. Bro, I am doing amazing. How about yourself? I know, I was just messing with you.
Welcome.
This game is... Oh, you got some lemon twist, bruh. This game is a very, very fun game. That's all I can say. It is both violent. It is both story-driven. It is just... It's just a really good game, especially the fact that it's free. Like, bruh. But, again, it's more of a game like if you're into story-driven action RPGs that are free, but they have a gambling element to them, then it is a very fun game. Especially if you like to build teams that work with one another and, like, I don't know, and you like fighting, etc. Like, it's a very good game for that. Oh, Paimon thinks he's drunk. There's no way we can talk with him now. Yes, you are right about that. No, it's not turn-based. It's real time. Oh, he doesn't seem well. Paimon thinks he's resting. Let's not disturb him. Yeah, there's a lot of highlights to this game. Number one, it's story-driven, so I think that's really fun. Number two, like I said, there's a gambling system, so this game has about 103 characters in it that you can unlock, so but you have to wish for them, so that can be pretty tough. And yeah, there's just a lot of things that you can do in this game. Oh, I'm loading into Chivalry. Been playing Mordau. Oh my god, I think I'm not gonna lie. I haven't heard anything good about Mordau. Tell me more, bro. But I have heard, I mean, I haven't played Chivalry almost in a week, but I have heard that there's just been a large influx of more hackers, so I'm a little bit concerned now. Yeah, it should toxic, but when you find a nice lobby, that's where the fun is. Ah, got it. Hello, where did you guys also fall down here? The desert's no place for outsiders. If you have a way back, I suggest you take it as soon as possible. Looks like talking to us is the last thing he wants to do. Let's try someone else. Big battles are a nice brawl. Several's fun. Bro, Shiv is dead? Why are you saying Shiv is dead? Oh, for EU. What? But I still see Shiv Hub, I still see Rocco, and I still see OCD Trek still playing it. Hello. Oh, are you the newly fallen? Oh, what do you mean newly fallen? Oh, do you have a way out? Huh. We accepted Bonifaz's commission to come look for Terzad's archaeological team. Bonifaz, that merchant from Mondstadt? I know him. So you want to find the archaeological team, huh? Let me think. Oh, isn't that us? I'm Jet. Terzad sort of hired me. He said that he hadn't gotten any word from you guys in a while, and he was worried that something might have happened to you. So he asked us to come and check things out. Do I have Shiv stats? I mean, I'm on Shiv stats, and I did use it to look up a few people. Why, is there something I should be looking up on Shiv stats? Like, I know I'm on it because people have looked me up. I'm really worried about Notch to go. Paimon wonders if he was the one who was taking a break. What's Cracker liking? I was gonna say I'm class at the game, but I've had problems my whole time saying from toxic and hackers. Reddit mod shit? Oh, bro. I mean, I heard the EU scene is really bad for Chivalry, and I did hear that more and more people are starting to move away from Chivalry, unfortunately. So the fact that you're saying you went to Mordau, I'm not surprised. I know other people that I'm close with have been moving on to Sea of Thieves as well. So, and these are people who are in NA as well. So it's kind of sucks, bro. We will not yield. We ball. says the man who's playing Sea of Thieves as well. Darts in. Haha, I'm literally playing Sea of Thieves. Left my ass off. I was earlier. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the Chivalry 2 folks are going to Sea of Thieves. Actually, let me... I'm very... Now you have me curious. What do Steam trackers show? Oh yeah, EU is terrible right now. One of the people that plays with Oates is British, and he goes to Oates to get away from hackers. I'm being forced against my will. It's delivery and franchise's fault. Don't put that on them, Ricky Bobby. You know you want to play it. No. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. So I'm looking at Steam charts right now. All right, I gotta go. I'll be back in a while. Sounds good, Squid. Take it easy, bro. Let's see. Chivalry 2. Delivery made to? Bruh. It's so whack. Every game, there's even hackers who just have infinite stamina and won't drop their weapon. Really? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was telling everybody that I was able to find a hack for Chivalry 2 in 2 minutes of a Google search. And to install it, it literally takes like 3 minutes. I could start hacking tomorrow in less than 5 minutes. All right, let's look at the 7 days, shall we? Oh, damn. You weren't kidding, bro. Holy crap. These stats look terrible. Like low-key hats, stuff you would only be able to tell if you know the game. There's no way I'm not able to at least scratch someone. I mean, some people are like kind of broken in the game, not gonna lie. Oh man. Last 30 days have not been good for Chivalry 2, I'll tell you that much. Bruh. That's wild. Huh. I mean, the stats that I'm looking at, again, it only tells half the stories. Well, I don't know. It's I guess I'm trying to be optimistic here, but the last 30 days, there's been a 5% decrease in the amount of gain. So the average players was 1,400, 1,460, whereas last month it was 1,545. So it lost about 84 average players, but the peak players was 3,078 versus 2,930. So it almost seems like Chivalry 2, as far as average players is concerned, is lower, but then it has dramatic peaks. So I almost wonder if like the game is peaking during specific events that are going on. So like people are like, oh, there's an event, I'm gonna jump in, and then once it's done, it's like, okay, I'm gonna go do something else now. That could explain why it's peaking. I don't know. I just want the devs to ban hackers for good. Yeah, I know. I think we're all in the same boat there, buddy. I don't think it's gonna happen though, personally. Like, if they haven't done it now, why would they do it anytime soon? I want to stay optimistic, but I do not have high hopes. But you know what? Hold on. If you guys want some optimism, technically around this same time last year, October, it was 1,474 average players. So it's around the same amount of players as it was last October, or October 2023, my bad. No, October 2024, this game with Chivalry 2 was bumping. Damn, it was bumping. So yeah, it's at a steep decline again. I don't like the majority of players of myself. I'm not gonna lie, I love the Chivalry 2 community personally. I do. They've been very nice to me. Well, most of them. Every game I mean, but that's Chivalry 2, bro. You're supposed to get team killed. That's just a part of it. That's just a part of it, bro. You gotta accept that. You gotta go in there with that mindset. Like, today I'm going to get team killed. Nah, not by 14. Bro, when you're playing a massive multiplayer online like that, yeah, by that many people. Can you imagine how lame the game would be if they took off friendly fire? That shit would be garbage, bro. But yeah, I mean, It ain't looking good. That's all I can say. It ain't looking good for the game. But I'm hoping it can come back. You know, I think once people start taking a break, from the game, and they'll want to come back eventually. So I'm going to assume around December, the game starts picking up again. Because when you think about it, during the summer, I mean, there was a lot of people playing, and they were playing a lot. I played more down and it made me appreciate Chivalry again. Absolutely, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not counting Chivalry 2 out the game yet, but it's not a good look, that's for sure. Like, with the amount of hackers that are in the game now, it's rough. It's just funny joining like all the hacker like forums and seeing people be like, oh my god, this hack is so great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for making these hacks. You're incredible. I love it. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, shut up, you lames, bro. You lames. Why would you be happy somebody's hacking the game? That's rough, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Mordau, bro. I'm not gonna do that. It's Chivalry 2 or it's nothing, in all honesty. I have other games that I would rather play, to be honest with you. Like, if I wasn't playing Chivalry 2 right now, I would probably be playing Genshin and Dead by Daylight and Phasmophobia. Yeah, I used to play Mage Arena back in the day. But I've been having a real fun time with Dead by Daylight lately, so if I were to get off of Chivalry 2, that's what I would move to. Oh, that one? No, I've heard a lot about it, though. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I got kind of nervous the last time I played Chivalry 2 because I was in the public servers and people were crashing the pub servers, the pub TO servers, and that's where I was like, uh-oh, it's starting. This is how it starts. Like, dual servers are already they're already cooked, but once it starts bleeding into TO, that's where bad times happen. Yeah, it's funny though, because you see some of the hackers on the forums and they're like, can you not publish ones that crash servers? Like, can you just make hacks that like make it so it's easier to sell and easier to do things? Thank you. And I'm like, are you serious? As if one hack is better than the other. It is. I just wish, you know? I wish Torn Banner gave a flying F. But it doesn't seem like they do at all. Hi, see, as I said before, Nachigo must be having a tough time. Yeah, I just don't understand people who want handicaps. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, the whole point of, at least in my opinion, one of the funnest parts of a video game is getting better at it and learning more about the game. Like, even if you're buns, at least you can learn something. Right, Paimon and Mana told me all about what happened. How can you just ignore people, Father? Really, when has that temperament of yours ever done a change? Jet explains the situation to the three of them. I mean, we'll see. I'm going to see what happens this weekend, that's for sure. But yeah, like I said, when I played last Friday, it was, or last Sunday, it was fun, but Then when they started crashing, it was rough. Bonifaz and Natsuga are colluding to blackmail me. That despicable monster came all the way to Sumeru just to extort me, I swear. Is he still drunk? Mr. Tearzad, was the price not already agreed upon our first discussion? You even confirmed it yourself, so why are you telling a different story now? I usually have my hands full at research matters, and I've never dealt with business people such as you before. How was I supposed to know the rules around pricing? If Jet hadn't told me that you highballed me, I'd still be foolish enough to think that I scored a great deal. Well, I'm really sorry, Natsugo. Father had told me after the fact that I shouldn't have shared it with Tearzad. Oof, why is Paimon getting the feeling that Jet managed to offend all three people by saying that? That's it. I'm laying you all off. There's a limit to how much bullying I'll take. What a little bitch. No. That's not fair, Tearzad. Natsugo and Bonifaz are in wrong here, but Father and I didn't do anything wrong. Besides, didn't we only get stuck in this place because you insisted on coming here? Then you started throwing tantrums after that fall and drink even though you clearly can't hold your liquor. You might have the body of an adult, but you've been acting like a little baby. You? Jet, that's enough! Tearzad looks like he might faint from rage. Now isn't the time to fight. What we should be doing is putting our heads together so we can get ourselves out of this mess. Ooh, someone's talking sense. So that crook Bonifaz commissioned you to come look for me? And your famous adventures, you say? Well, I'd like to hire you to get me out of this Archon-forsaken place. At this rate, forget my research. Even my very life will be cut short. Since your famous adventures, surely you're more reliable than they are. Is this the double payment Bonifaz mentioned? What should we do? Now's not the time for bickering. Let's focus on getting out of here first. You're right. Finding a way out together is what's most important right now. Any other complaints can be addressed once we're somewhere safe. That's right. See, Tearzad? If you could think as sensibly as Paimon, we wouldn't have gotten ourselves stuck in this situation. Jet. I just explored a little bit of head and found what looks to be ruins. Maybe there's an exit leading to the surface in there? Desert ruins don't constitute a safe place. I'm not going anywhere with such unreliable people. But you're a researcher, aren't you? Shouldn't you be thrilled to have ruins to investigate? I'm an indoorsology researcher. Bro, you sound like such a wiener. I should be working indoors and poring over documents, unlike some adventurers who go stark raving bananas when they see a pile of old ruins. Oh, you. Don't waste your breath on him, Jet. Just let him stay here if he wants to. But Father, he's our employer, so he has the right to decide what he does and doesn't want to do. We just have to do our jobs. Ah, there he goes. We'll come back after Father and I find a safe place, or path. If he doesn't want to come with us, then he can just wait here. Father! And now there goes Jet. What should we do? Well, we can't just wait here. You're right, let's go find a way out of here. Are you gonna ditch me? The payment for the commission is negotiable, so don't leave me here with this crook from Mondstadt. I've kept quiet until now, but Bonifaz and I are not crooks. What shady businessman would offer such comprehensive after-sales care? Think about it, Mr. Tearzad. We could have simply received our payment and left it at that. But instead, we let ourselves end up in the same boat as you. I guess that made sense, but I'm not staying here either way. I feel more comfortable in the company of experienced adventurers. But you're still rip-roaring drunk. Why don't you stay here and sleep it off first? I am not drunk. I'm fine. I'm coming with you guys. Don't leave me behind. Sob. Man, this guy must have drank tequila. That's how I get to. Then we should get going. We should be able to catch up with Jet and others. I'll wait here for now. I doubt the road ahead will be suitable for the Sumpter beasts. Good luck. I spy with my little eye a Dendroloculus. Dendroculus. I always say Dendroloculus. Bro, I can't read. My the secret's out, boys. I can't read. Nope. Gotta get my girl Barbara. La 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 la. We're here. Tirzad decided to come exploring with us. What now? You mean that researcher actually changed his mind? Ugh. He knows the pros and cons, so naturally he came along. Alright, well, you'll get the chance to show off your skills soon enough. How should we enter the interior of the ruins? This is a researcher's specialty, right? This should be a piece of cake for you, right, Tirzad? Of course. I might be an indoorsology researcher, but something as basic as this can't be too different from what's written in the books. Watch this. Yeah, he's got to sound like that, by the way. Huh. This is... There. That should do it. Whoa, the door really opened. Well, that's Mr. Tirzad for you. Heh. That's what sets us professionals apart from the amateurs. I might wonder what it's like inside. Let's go in and take a look. I can't even try to do Paimon's voice. I will shoot myself in the foot. Alright, there we go. Do that. I'll take the primos, thank you very much. Paimon never expected to find a place like this under the sand. Bruh, this is huge. Thought this was gonna be a little quest. This is looking like a giant quest. Oh, okay. I would very much like to touch this thing. Hello. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh man, I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to hit that thing with something, or with a specific character?
Boom, boom.
Maybe wind? Uh-oh.
Rain outlines your fate.
It was wind. That's rough. So every time I see that I have to use wind. Okay, good to know. Oh boy.
Reveal thy.
Oh, okay, I thought those were enemies. I was like, what? They turned on me?
Motion to compel. By royal decree.
Attack and destroy components to build the processor, moving it towards blah blah blah.
Take flight.
That scared the daylights out of me. Hey, it's my job. I'll show any jerk what happens when they mess with me. Oh man, am I just gonna have to keep Jean in my party? This is kind of seeming like that.
I hope the others find some.
Alright, if I have to change one more time, I am totally just gonna stick with Jean in my party. 100%. Oh, silly. What are you doing here? Okay, hold on. I mean, I'll take 10,000 Mora. It's fine by me, buddy. Alright, it's looking like I have to keep Jean in my party, so we're gonna go ahead and swap out Miss Barbara. I love you, boo! But your
We may
sister is
leave at any
unfortunately
time.
better right now, so... And there was nothing there. What the hell? Ugh. Continue exploring. Well, don't mind if I do. There we go.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems
Bro,
suitably
why would you
sophisticated.
go crazy not listening to music while playing this? It's not like I'm sitting here farming. I'm actually playing the story. And it has music already. What the hell?
Time for your arraignment!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Incinerate!
What? I gotta...
Motion to compel!
That's weird. I already killed the guy. Use the electro to hit the component as it's recovering.
Oz, reveal thyself!
I don't know what that said, but I'll take it anyway. Let's go, bro. Very boring game. I would need stimulation. Oh, I'm sorry you find it boring.
Ooh,
I think it is a very
write this
fun
off as
game.
incidental gains.
Scarab. Hero's Wit. Okay. What is this? You not have enough clear. Oh. Why does this keep happening to me? Dude, I finally got Steam on my laptop and got Team Fortress 2. Bruh. How old is that game, my guy? I haven't played Team Fortress 2 in like, what, 7 years? Wow, 2015, so 10 years ago? Bruh. That's insane. What made you want to get Team Fortress 2? I didn't even know that game was still alive. Hello, Mr. Silly. Where are we going? Oh, don't go through this door, bruh. You son of a bitch, Silly. I hate you! Oh, I gotta light this on fire. Can do that. What the? Oh, and then I gotta set this one on ice.
Whirling snow!
I don't understand these puzzles. What am I supposed to do with this? Now I need water in my team, so I guess we'll get rid of Fischl and get Barbara instead.
We can
The
do
two
it.
sisters, we can do that. Oh, did I kill this thing? Damn. Oh, there's a fire thing up here. I didn't even realize. There we go. Oh, there's another one that I'm missing. I used to play Team Beam NG and GMAT a lot more in TF2. Ah, so again, what made you want to download TF2 all of a sudden? I thought you were Sea of Thieving it up, bro. It has to be this one now, right?
My apologies.
Oh, I see. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This is like the only place I can go that I know of. Yeah, Goose was just here complaining about you and franchise, bro. He's like, these guys just keep hounding me to play this damn game. He almost made it sound like you guys are bullying him. He wants to only play Shiv and practice for this weekend. I do better when I don't play for it. Yeah, that made sense. I get ya. See, that's why I just don't play it. I'm just, you know, I come back, I'm refreshed. Y'all try hard to play every day and stuff. No, I'm just It's like riding a bike, bro. You don't have to stay warm. Just get like 2 games in, you'll be alright. Oh my god, I really don't know what to do here. I am completely lost right now. Like, I killed this thing. Why are you terrified to play alone, dude? It's a video game.
Whirling snow.
Let me guess, I gotta use Dendro to revive it. Do I even have a Dendro character? I think I do. I think my Traveler's a Dendro.
There's still a...
Wake up! There we go. Okay, I still don't know what this does, but whatever. We're good. You would understand when you're all alone on a boat and you see 4 OG people come your way. I mean, but can't you, like, just play with randoms? Is that not a thing? My man's here. Playing with randoms is a death sentence. Okay.
Scatter!
Do something, you damn thing! I hate you. Cause I'm an idiot. Bum, 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 bum. What am I supposed to do? Bro, you such a hater. What do you mean? Shift teammates are the best. Bro, if you're losing because of your teammates, you only have yourself to blame. That's all I'm saying. If you're not top of the leaderboard and you're losing, that's a you thing. That's not your team thing. That's a you thing. That's how I think of it. Get good, son. That's all. Just get good, bro. All right, you mother.
Propagate!
We're coping against who? You? Not even, bro. I don't need to cope for you. Not you. Maybe franchise. Oh, against France? Oh, bro, I don't even care if French beats me. I don't even care. That's the thing, is you guys care when you lose to people. I don't. Generally, I really don't care anymore. Because you know what? I know all I have to do. Friendly bot cares too much. Bro, Friendly is on a rampage. Like, that man... I feel like that man... I don't know if he's still doing it, but I feel like that man never quit Chivalry. Even when he's not playing, he gets mad that people aren't playing. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, the game is in a rough spot right now. What am I supposed to do here?
Take flight.
I have used every fucking element. That does absolutely nothing. I am at a loss. What did wait. What did Friendly Bot say when you tell him he should stop?
I will protect you.
Oh, I see. No, he was I don't want to say he was mad at me, but it sounded like he was annoyed with me, the fact that I said Saturday I wasn't going to play Shiv. It's like, how are you going to replace a Chivalry day, bruh, with Genshin, bruh? I'm like, well, first off, I'm not replacing Chivalry with Genshin. But secondly, I was going to play Among Us and everything, but now it just sounds like everybody's going to be at the last team standing now. So I don't even think I'm going to play Among Us anymore. Like, I'll be damned if I'm going to start my stream and nobody's here to play Among Us. So, yeah, I might just do my own thing.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm lost. Why not play Shiv until after LTS? Because I can't keep changing my game in between streams, bro. Like, it messes up the algorithm. If I'm changing between 3 or 4 different games in one stream, it looks really bad. So for my stream's sake, it's better to stay consistent. And like I said, I was only going to do Among Us because everybody was saying, let's do it, woo! And then I'm like, okay, let's do it, guys. And then when I do it, everyone's like, oh, but I'm gonna be doing other stuff instead, so I'm like, bro, then don't tell me you want to do anything unless you actually want to do anything. Like, That's crazy. I'm here making a sacrifice so everybody could have fun, and everybody's not gonna do the same thing. Like, that's insane. So that's why I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do me. I mean, it's not my fault that they organize it for this weekend, but I mean, it's not my fault that you guys are also saying this is more important than doing this other thing, which is fine. That's what I'm saying. You guys do you, but don't expect me to change everything I'm doing to cater to you guys if you're not willing to do the same thing for me, you know? That's all I'm saying. It wasn't my idea to play Among Us in the first place. That was just something I was doing for everybody. That's why I said I'm not salty or anything. I'm just not gonna, you know? Yeah, it was a good weekend until until, you know, the event was scheduled. So that's why I'm like, okay, cool. It happens. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here actually.
We can do this!
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm lost. It's over. Gotta do a Roblox stream. Uh-huh. No, I'm okay, bro. I think I'm just gonna do what I want, and then if people want to come by and play or something, then we can go ahead and do that. Why not use Reddit? Because I don't want to look this up right now. I don't even know how I would look this up, to be honest with you. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Oh. The stupid plant. Oh my god. Let's see here. Where am I even? What is this? Journal. This is Lost in Sands. Lost in Sands, Genshin. Yo, what's up, Squid? Joins purple. Sounds good, bro. I'll continue following silly. Okay, I did all this. Fire all torches in the room to unlock the key mechanism. The right fragmented torch can be revealed by shooting the Triana seed with electro. Oh.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balance.
Bro, and now I gotta do that again. Okay. Yeah, so I think Saturday what I'm gonna do is, well, I haven't even heard from PEX or PV, but I'm sure I'll hear from them the day of. But I'll probably stream that, and then I'm just gonna play Chivalry 2 and play TO for the most part. Stick to what I was gonna do in the first place.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
And then maybe I'll play Phasmophobia if Zashai wants to play. I'm probably not gonna do it on Saturday. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cool, bruh. I kind of want to play Phasmophobia.
There's still a long...
Oh my god, what am I doing? Bro is scared. You could try and rage bait me. But you can ask delivery. It doesn't work, bro. I wasn't gonna stream Chivalry at all on Saturday, considering everybody wanted to supposedly play Among Us and everything. But now that that's not gonna be the case, I'm probably just gonna, just stick to my original schedule. So yeah, I would still play Shiv, but probably just TO.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Although now I'm getting nervous about TO since the last time I played. What's your thought? Okay, yeah. Yeah, bro, that'd be awesome. What's your thought? But yeah, like I said, I'm a little bit nervous about what's gonna happen on Saturday, considering
We can do this.
I did hear more about the crashing of the TO servers, so that's why I'm like, uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I hope this isn't the case.
Just what will we...
But yeah, Saturday was kind of lame.
Propagate!
Or Sunday was kind of lame, bro. Oh, me and Squid, we had a hacker that was just on all the TO servers. The TO servers have been terrible lately. Yo, what up, Milk? Why do you say that, Milk?
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Then again, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, exactly. Although some pickles showed a video of somebody throwing oil pots in the dual yard, so yeah, I don't think the dual yards are safe either. Yo, what up, Flav? How you been, man? But yeah, Milk, what do you mean the TO servers have been terrible lately? What's been going on? You have a different perspective. Oh my god, everybody's doing red. Oops, I wanted to pick her.
Ready for anything.
There we go. I'll take that money, 100. How you been, Tlaff, man? How's everything going?
Motion to compel.
Your internet was out for 2 weeks. Whoa, how does your internet go out for 2 weeks, bruh? What the? What the? And how does one live without the internet? I think I would jump out of a window, bro.
Let's appraise the value on this.
Construction workers cut my line, took my provider that long to fit. Damn! Whoa, that's insane. I would have been pissed, bro. Like, are you gonna get a discount on your service or anything? Like, what the heck? I'm an indoorsology researcher. I should never have come out into the middle of nowhere like this. Don't get mad at Paimon. Paimon's only telling it like it is. Yeah, don't bully Paimon. I'm sorry, my father isn't a bad guy, believe me. And why is Tearsat so motivated? Besides, because I don't care for a topic at all. If it wasn't for this accursed Sloan slate, I'm always told to be original in my research and to find material that no one has ever worked on before. What's the value or meaning of research if everyone is just following the herd or reproducing each other's work? Or so I've been told. But what am I compared to such a long-standing academic tradition and all my seniors in research? I'm no academic genius, so what can I think of that others can't? There are no more academic gaps left these days I can identify and fill. Oh, what's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm just sticking to the original plan now. I'm gonna play Chivalry Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And I may stream Pats vs PV on Saturday. Duels tomorrow? I mean, maybe, dude. I don't know. If I do wind up doing duels, you know it's gonna be at the end of my stream. I always do it towards the end of my stream anyway, bro. I don't like starting off my stream with duels and then going into TO. That just feels weird. Paimon doesn't really gag. Damn, so I won't be there. Starlit Sand Slate was... I mean, if you want to just duel me one-on-one, Squid, sometime, I'm happy to do that during the day. Like, Squid, since you're like always watching me and stuff, I'm willing to jump on in the afternoon if you're ever available, and I'm happy to duel you. Like tomorrow, I know my kid's gonna be asleep probably about 1 p.m. Central to probably 2 p.m. Central. So if you have some time tomorrow in the afternoon, I'm happy to jump on. Yeah, they said they're gonna add credit. My internet went 1 day before Battlefield 6. Wasn't able to download until today. Had it pre-ordered and everything. Oh my god, Clav. That sucks, dude. That's horrible. Not to mention Battlefield 6 is a huge game too. I can only imagine. I want some of the mashed potatoes. Oh, you want? Did you just see my video of me making mashed potatoes, Fanatic? Bruh.
Bruh.
There will at least be treasure chests for sure. Stop talking like a child. Academia might control the path to academic publication, but they don't have a monopoly on knowledge itself. Cool, bro. I'll message you tomorrow in the afternoon once I put my kid down, and I'll see if you're available. Yeah, like I said, he usually goes to bed. I usually put him down for a nap around 1:20, so I should be available around 1:40 my time. But I can see if I can try and put him down a little bit earlier too, if that doesn't work for you. I mean, at least we could get like a half an hour, if anything. You can't just leave him here either. Yes, you can. You can leave him behind, bruh. Time's a wasting. Damn, my man passed out drunk. That used to be me in Vegas, bro. It didn't matter where we were. I would just knock out. Sounds good, bromigo.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
All right. What is the strange machine? Okay, that's totally not something I need to mess with. What is this thing? How familiar. Beep. It speaks. Looks a lot like the one we just knocked down. Still, it doesn't look like it's going to attack us. Paimon would sooner be related to a pigeon. Beep beep. This thing's making weird noises again. Where's that sound coming from anyway? And is it really not going to turn on us out of the blue? Don't let your guard down. Can you try talking to it, Paimon? Look, you two are about the same size, so you should be able to talk to each other, right? How is Paimon supposed to talk to it? Oh, you're messing with Paimon on purpose, aren't you? Tee-hee. Beep boop beep. It looks like some sort of device. Should we pick it up and try using it? Beep. Eek, God, you scared Paimon. It doesn't seem to want to do that. Can you understand it yet? I can't understand the meaning, but I can get the feeling. What a weird thing. Beep beep beep. Oh, I think it's a lot like you, Paimon. You both look really cute. Paimon told you we're nothing alike. Yeah, well, you're round and cute, Paimon. It seems a little pokey, but it's still very cute. Paimon totally doesn't get your standards for cute. I don't think Paimon. I don't get it either. Right? So that makes two of us. Screw Paimon. I don't know why it's here or what it's used for, but maybe Tirzad will understand if we can get him to take a look at it. You? What should I call you anyhow? Beep boop. Paimon floats, but you're a little lower off from the ground, so I'll call you Ben Ben. Beep beep. You like this name too? That's great. How do those two even communicate? Jet's amazing. She is amazing in a weird sort of way. Ben Ben, it must be boring hanging around here by yourself. Why don't you come with us? Needless to say, they are pretty great too. As for Paimon, she might act a little superior, but she's a good kid who thinks about her companions. You'll definitely come to like her in time. Paimon doesn't add super anything. Anyway, Paimon's not going to fly lower for anyone. Otherwise, Paimon will breathe in. I hate you, Paimon. Come look for my father with us. He may look mean, but actually, well, he actually is kind of mean. But that's just how he is with outsiders. He's nice once you get to know him. And even though Tirzad's a useless researcher, he's not actually a bad guy. Right? And you might even be able to save his research, Ben Ben. Beep boop. Oh, want to come with us, Ben Ben? Beep beep. That's great. It said yes. Really? Are you guys really talking to each other? Don't worry, Paimon. Ben Ben and I are already joined at the hip. Right, Ben Ben? Beep beep. Heh, well, let's go back to where my father is. Maybe Tirzad has already woken up. Provided he doesn't open his eyes only to see Jebraio and get so mad that he passes out again. You never know. I did not know this quest was going to be this long, by the way. I legitimately thought I was going to be done with this in like 20 minutes. Little did I know. But that's just how it sometimes works.
Huh?
Father, I brought another new friend back. Look, this is the friend we just met. Its name is Ben. Beep. Oh, Tearzad's awake. Looks like things are going well with Father. I don't know how you came to that ridiculous conclusion, but let's not discuss that for now. What I'm most concerned about now is, what is that thing? Didn't I just introduce you? There's our new friend Ben. This doesn't seem like something that could be classified as a friend. Could it? Doesn't this look a little like the same thing that just attacked us? You don't have a lot of friends, do you? No, I don't. Wait, what does that have to do with this? You're way too uptight. You just need an open mind and you'll be swimming in friends in no time. Isn't that right, Ben? Beep. And you're too lax. So you don't know what Ben is either, huh? It must be related to the guards here. I don't know exactly how to operate it, though. But this unique motto doesn't attack outsiders and can even communicate to a certain extent. I don't remember reading anything about this. Tearzad. What is it? Isn't that amazing news? This is the material that no one has worked on before. Wait a minute, could it be? No, it's too early to celebrate just yet. Maybe I was too narrow-minded and just happened to not see any relevant prior research on it. Maybe someone has already published 10 treatises and thoroughly studied Ben's genealogy. Why does this guy always jump to the worst conclusions? Wait a minute, something doesn't seem right about it. Beep beep. What is it, Ben? Are you... Oh, Ben seems to be reacting to Tearzad's stone slate. Tearzad, pick the stone slate up and walk towards Ben. I hired you. Don't tell me what to do. Screw you, Tearzad. Whoa. Oh, Ben, you're amazing, Ben. Beep beep. Beep boop beep beep. Paimon doesn't completely understand what it's saying, but it seems happy. A small portion of the slate lit up. What does it mean? Do you have any idea, Tearzad? It's hard to say. Only a portion was lit up. Besides, I've told you all before. Rigor is key to academic research, and you don't want to jump to conclusions, right? Oh yes, that's true. Heh, looks like we'll just have to find a way to light up the rest of the stone slate, right, Ben? Beep beep. Hold on, I have a serious request to make of you. Ahem, this has nothing to do with Jabrail or Jet, so I kindly ask that you give up some space. Huh? You're gonna reveal some kind of secret? Come on, I want to hear it too. Jet, mind your own business. But Father, we're all companions here. Doesn't that make it our business? Fine, I'll give you all the space you want. Let's go, Ben. Beep boop, beep boop. Talk to Tearzad. Bruh. What's the matter? Why are you getting so serious all of a sudden? Can you help me take care of the stone slate? Huh? Isn't it really important? It is, and that's why I want you to take care of it. And to be honest, seeing it light up like that makes me uneasy. I don't trust myself if something were to happen. Besides, that weird thing also seems to have some sort of response to it. That weird thing? You mean Ben? Wouldn't it be better to give the stone slate to Jet to look after? No! Ahem. I mean, absolutely not. How do I put this? Alright, I don't trust Jabrail. I feel like he has an ulterior motive, and since Jet is his last daughter, they're obviously going to be in the same camp. Jabrail might be a man of few words, but Paimon thinks he's very reliable. Could you be overthinking this, Tearzad? Jet said it before, he's from the desert. Can you really trust the desert people? I'd sooner believe that Boniface didn't defraud me. What do you think? My backpack's pretty big, bruh. It can fit carrots and cabbages, so one more little stone slate shouldn't be a problem, right? That's not what I was saying, bro. I'm saying I have too much stuff I'm carrying. Thank you. You're the only ones I can rely on in this vast sea of sand. You received the scarlet sand slate that Tearzad entrusted to you. Fine, we'll take care of it for you for the time being. You're a huge help. The activated scarlet sand slate possesses special clearance that will allow you to control various devices within the runes King Deshret left behind. As you adventure further in, the scarlet sand slate will progressively display key locations throughout the runes. Follow the slate's guidance and use special clearance to unlock these devices, and you may yet reach places that none before you ever have. Oh yeah, what were you doing, bro? Oh, I gotta talk to this person. Hey, are you done whispering to each other yet? Tearzad's ready to set off now. Oh, you're making clip, bro. You're making clips now. You're gonna post that to you're gonna post that to social media. I am indeed ready to set off whenever. Great. It's been a productive day, and I've got a feeling that we'll find a way out in no time. Ben and I will go on ahead. Everyone else can follow. Jet and Ben sure have hit it off. That's good, right? Are you gonna be a content creator now, Squid? I gotta send it to my Dane, then open it up on my phone and screen record it just about. Holy crap, why do you gotta do all that, dude? Then open it on my phone and screen record it? Because I don't remember how to access my alt on the app. But why do you have to screen record it? There's no way you can just download Edspot's videos? Oh god. Because I can't save it to my phone since I send it to another account. On your phone, are you using an application to access it, or are you using your browser? Ah, you're using your Edspot app. Got it. Oh, that's lame that you can't just save it.
Incinerate! Huh. Let's appraise the
So
value on this.
right now you're using your alt account to create it on your Edspots. You record it on your alt account, but then you need to send it. You can't log in your phone into your alt account.
Motion to come by royal decree.
I'm just trying to think, dude. If you have to screen record it, that's rough. Ow. I see. I see. I thought if you recorded it, it would be mother. I thought if you screen recorded it, the quality would be worse. But if you're saying it's the same, then fair enough. That's just lame, bro. That you have to. Wait, what? That you have to go through all that work just to get a clip.
Wings of darkness. Inadmissible evidence.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's what I was saying. Why don't you? Oh my god.
Incinerate! By royal decree.
That should be it for that. Okay, cool. Dropped a bunch of stuff. Let us see what you have done, Squid. 1 second. Let me just, let's just see what you got for clips. Holy crap. Bruh. That is the tiniest video in the world. Oh, because you're screen recording your phone. Got it. I was like, wait, why is this so small? But that's why. So is that your thing now? Just throwing your weapon and killing people? I feel like in your last clip you did the same thing when I think that should be your trademark, bro. Yep. Okay. Okay, so we're on the same page then, bro. Me and you are on the same wavelength there, buddy. Nice.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Oh, you didn't flip the bongo one? That would have been the most important one. Oh, God. I really hope we're done here.
By royal decree! Motion to compel! Whirling snow!
Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear it, dude. I hope you're not getting sick. A lot of people have been getting sick right now.
Take flight! I swear by my sword!
Bro, that would suck, man.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Good night, dude.
Incinerate!
Never fails, huh,
We can
Squid?
definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Alright, I'm gonna change back to Barbara, because right now Jean is not healing very well. And I know I have a lot of leveling to do with her and stuff, so it's my fault. But I need heals. I can feel a breeze. The exit must be close by. Keep looking. We'll be out of here in no time. Woohoo! We can finally leave. Although it's starting to be nothing but sand for miles around out there. At least we'll be able to see the sky. That's true. Where do you guys get all that energy from? First it's exploring, then it's fighting. Let's slow down a little. You and Father are the same age, aren't you, Tearzad? How many times have we stopped to rest so far? The mind of a child, the body of an old man? Jeez. Beep, beep, beep. I told you I'm an indoor for did it. I'm the employer, so just listen to me. Everyone rests with Tearzad for a while. Oh, if this isn't Nachtigal. There you are. When the door on the other side suddenly opened, I knew you'd found an exit. I brought Cyrus and the others over. Oh, that's pretty brave of you. What if it wasn't a shortcut at all, but a trap? Heh, you've got a point. You mean that it didn't even occur to you? Well, everything worked out fine in the end. We've reunited, haven't we? That's enough. By the way, we've got a new member here? That's great. But it's better to be cautious at times like this. But isn't it great that we don't have to double back to rendezvous? Now we can find the exit together. Follow the wind and find your way out, but don't let your guard down. Okay, got it. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. I don't know what that did.
Motion to compel. Ha. 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 Yeah. Z. Z. Ha. Ha. Ah.
And we're gonna jump, jump, jump.
By royal decree. Time for your arraignment.
Right, 40 primos. Let's go.
Huh. Let's
I will take
appraise the
that and
value
run
on
with
this.
it, bro. Oh, it's up there. All right, sweet. That was quite a haul. I'm not gonna lie. 45 primos. If it's 160 primos for one wish, maybe by the time Arlecchino comes out, I'll have 170 wishes. Wouldn't that be great? Probably not. Oh, there it is. Boink. Sweet. What a haul. What a haul. Although I see a treasure out there that I want, so we're about to go run for it. Ooh, and there's rocks here? Hells yeah. Blow those up real quick. Ooh, this is looking like a fight. That's okay. We can try and take
That's
it on.
close enough.
Odds revealed.
You are not welcome. Where do you think you're
Incinerate.
Ooh, they jumped at me all crazy though.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Motion to compel. Keep within the wall.
Oh my god.
Try to keep up.
Go, Barbara, go! By royal decree. Incinerate.
gonna do this real quick. We'll freeze him. Oh, I should have blow him up. There we go. Jeez. I hope somebody's gonna need that material someday. That would be great. Let's get some
Ooh,
primos.
we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Okay, so I've done that. I think we can finally go back to doing the stupid the missions. 100% can get through chapter 4. Or can get to chapter 4. What am I talking about? Get through it. I got 8 of them. Oh, there's another world quest? Bruh. That ain't gonna happen. Rose, oh Rose, grant me my wish. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. She sang. Too bad the boy ran off halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. You must be new here. First time in Aru Village? Yep. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know that there are many foreign scholars in academia. We do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers. The glorious world-trotting duo, Paimon and Mana9X. World-trotting? Ha ha ha. What's so funny? We're super famous adventurers, beesh. I wasn't mocking you, friends from far away. Just the opposite. It's a delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. I'm sorry if I offended you. Well, my name is Sabah. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Ah yes, were you talking about the Rose Folk song that Zayad was singing? Rose Folk song? We can talk more about it if you're interested. I hope it will liven up your journey. Are you gonna sing for us? Paimon's dying to hear the rest of it. Sorry, I'm not good at singing, but we can discuss what the song is about. Sure, so that kid sang about the rose granting wishes. Yes, in a tiny village like ours, we don't have a big what? Athenium? Like they do at the academia. All our songs are passed down orally. It's my belief that the wish-granting flower in the song represents the collective imagination of our ancestors. In a harsh environment like the desert, water is an extremely vital resource, so they prize water-storing plants. So the more adverse the terrain, the more stories there are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors' yearning for a better life. At the same time, plants are also a part of the symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora and the fauna of this desert. Y'all sound like a bunch of hippies, but okay. However, Aru is built on sand and the soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. The Sumeru roses I planted can never grow, so if you ask me, the golden rose in the song must have been a product of people's imagination. Hold on, Paimon can't keep up. Is this what you usually talk with people about, Miss Sabah? I'm sorry, I thought since you were new here, you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost somewhere between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination. But don't worry, Paimon understood that last sentence. You said that the land here isn't suitable for roses, right? We've also only seen them in places with moist soil. Well, this place is mostly sand after all. Speaking of roses, I was thinking that since you two are adventurers, perhaps I can hire you two. Now we're talking. Bring me the money. I know it's ridiculous to want roses that don't belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. I'm embarrassed to even say it, but that is my wish. Based on what I know about roses, they will grow if fertilized with highly concentrated dendro, even if you grow them in the sand. But it's near impossible to get such fertilizer out here, so I'm wondering if you may be able to get your hands on some. Dendro? Yes, dendro promotes plant growth and works especially well on poor crops. But I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack the resources to obtain effective fertilizer. If it's just dendro you want, this is pretty easy. We got this. Use the power of dendro. Bruh. Okay, I guess I'll use Traveler since technically I have him as dendro, right?
There's still a long...
Okay, that was one. Yeah, that's two. Can you will Dendro? Are you someone with the vision? I haven't met anyone like that in a long time. What a nostalgic feeling. It should be fine now, right, Miss Sabah? That's right, they should sprout soon if powered by Dendro. Let's just wait for a while. Wow, that was quick. Gradually, sprouts begin peeking out of soil. They stop growing after sprouting a few leaves. They're sprouting. Paimon knew you could do just about anything. The results are immediate, as I thought. Thank you. Too bad there are no flowers yet. Oh, that's normal. You can't rush such things. Plants have to go through stages of growth. That you were able to make them sprout is already quite amazing. Give the roses some more time to take in a nourishment. It'll be better for them as well. Yo, what up, Jabroni? How you doing, broski?
Welcome.
I'm very grateful to you as it is. I wouldn't wish to bother you further. Just drop by and see them in your spare time. That would be enough.
Do you now understand how
Okay.
wrong you were?
Yes, you were right.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life. Come, friend, would you like to hear about us? Come on, just listen up a bit. The Eremites is a good community to be a part of. We're free, we're united, friendly too. And if you join up with us, you'll get the chance to fleece those tree dwellers of their fat wallets. The Academia's researchers are a rich lot, and they're not ones to default on their payments either. I'm already in the Adventurers Guild, bruh. Eh? You're with the Adventurers Guild? I mean, that's no obstacle, is it? Come on, everyone's got a side hustle nowadays. And it's not like adventurers and mercenaries are really that different. Well, we've got good food here too. Meat and fish are regulars on the menu. And if you're lucky, you might even get to meet Dia, the Flaymate. Oh, I know her. Calm down, get some water. Sorry, I spoke too quickly there. I haven't had anyone listen to my pitch for a while now, so I got a little excited. So, are you really not going to consider joining us? No? Right, if you say so. Are you always recruiting people here? Yes, I mean, it is my job after all. Nowadays, able hands are in short supply everywhere, and nowhere is that shortage more acute than in the mercenary industry. Well, I guess I can just tell you, we've got people, that's for sure, but our line of work is very dangerous. Things like escorting people are on the easier side. It's just tiring at most. But if your work involves researchers, then it's like putting your head on the block. You'll be blessed to come back in one piece. After coming back from these missions, most of our members have to take at least 10 days to have a month off. So we always need people to fill in those gaps. Sumer was a big place with lots of researchers, so we've got new work coming in every day. We're basically working around the clock at this point. So yeah, we need to get some new people or we're gonna buckle under a load. In that case, have you managed to find anyone who's on board? You mean here in this village? Nope, not a one. Actually, I should correct myself. It's more that the people I love to have join don't want to, and that I wouldn't take those who want to join. If you don't believe me, why don't we take a quick walkabout together? Who knows, you might just be convinced by the time we're done. Kidding, kitty, I know you said you didn't want to join, and I won't force you. I just, like some company. I can go with you, no problem. Thanks a lot. Let me see, let's look for Sania first. She's usually free in the day, but at night, well, she's usually busy having important discussions with Jabari. So now I've become a recruiter. Yay! For a group that I don't even want to join. How worrying. Good afternoon, Sania. What are you buying? I've told you many times before, Ataya, Jabari isn't interested in joining you, nor do I want him to go become a mercenary. I'm not going to help you convince him. Well, that's a shame. With his culinary skills, Jabari would do really well with us, and your family's financial standing would be improved greatly too. And hasn't he said before that he'd like to go out and find work? If that's what he really wants, who better to recommend work than an old friend, eh? Don't take anything he says seriously. He'll tell you that one day, and change his mind next. In the end, he just can't bear to leave me here alone in the village, and I couldn't bear to see him slogging away by himself either. What's more, you're asking that he risk his nest out there as a mercenary. Even if he wanted to go, I'd stop him for sure. Let's just leave this topic be. I've got things to buy. Go bother someone else. Phew, alright then. You see, traveler? This is what work looks like for me every day. Next up on my list of people is Fodil. He was one of us once, but he quit. Sure would be nice if I could convince him to make a bit of a comeback. Bro, you seem annoying as fuck. Like, take a hint. Nobody wants to join your lame group. Ataya, not you again. Heh, persistence is one of our virtues, you know? Well, then you should know that sticking to principles is mine. Come on now, brother. I've left the organization already. Don't call me that. Alright, Fodil. You sure you're not considering coming back? I know that some of us can be a bit reckless, but most of us are perfectly law-abiding citizens. Hey, what's going on? Good morning. I've said this before, Ataya. I'm not going back. The things you speak of, I already confirmed with them with my own 2 eyes. Perhaps not all the Eremites are a lawless lot, and not every Eremite enjoys kicking those who have already gone down. But ill deeds spread, Ataya. All it takes is one person to act like the law is merely a suggestion, and everyone else will be affected by them. Amen, brother. One person influences another, and if that group keeps acting a certain way, they will influence yet more people. I'm sure you know what that means better than I do, Ataya. It is all too easy to do evil in such an environment. You wish for me to return, just as I wish for you to leave. Perhaps from your perspective, the Eremites are not an evil organization, even if they're not exactly honorable. But you can't always live in shades of gray. This is just a word of advice. You may do with it as you will. I know, Chief. Alright, if you do leave and need a new line of work, I will help you. Are you alright? Heh, well, there's no way I can win an argument with Fidel, I guess. What's next? Right. Let's rest a bit. I gotta say, my throat's getting tired after all that. Join the Eremites? I don't want to join the Eremites. Especially with this guy. He's a terrible recruiter. Hey, Uncle Ataya, you still asking people to join? Why, if it isn't Aiden, did you tell your mother you were coming here? I did. She's working, so I went to go play with Karima. Hello, Uncle Ataya. This sand gives me Undertale yellow vibe? Uncle Ataya, what do you think about the stuff we talked about last time? I've been working out this whole time, and I've even been training with Karima. She's never going to catch me again in a race. That one time doesn't count. It was because I didn't eat enough for lunch that day. Anyway, I've been following the training plan you gave me. So let me take the test again. Let's see if I'm good enough to join the Eremites. Ah, so this is what you meant by... Ahem. Alright then, Aiden. As a member of the Eremites, I will conduct tests once again. Alright, come on, Karima. You join in too. Let's do this together. But I don't want to join them. I just want to stay here in the village and protect everyone. But it would be nice to get Uncle Ataya to test my skills. I mean, I did ask Miss Candace for advice on how to train before. Wait, what? When did you... Ha ha ha. Good. That's the spirit. Alright, Aiden, stop pouting. If we get the chance, I'll bring you to go get some pointers from Thea. How does that sound? Really? You do that? We Eremites don't lie, kiddo. But before we begin the test, let's have this traveler show us the expected standards. Don't you usually do demonstrations? Oh, come on. Do I look like I had time to demonstrate between my job and looking out for these kids? I'm counting on you, traveler. Anyway, our traveler here's a very capable adventurer. I had to do a lot to get him to come and give you a demonstration. Better watch carefully now. An adventurer, huh? As in someone from the Adventurers Guild? No matter whether you're a mercenary or a guard, you will always wind up coming across situations in which retreat is the best option. When that happens, we often live by the principle that the quicker we can get away, the better. Thank you, traveler. Now, let us quickly demonstrate how to make a swift retreat. Here's our starting point. Now then, please demonstrate. Oh, damn. Wow, you're so fast. Very good, you were quick and more importantly, very steady. Watch and learn, kids. Don't insist on pushing through every dangerous situation you get in. If you must retreat, retreat decisively. That means you especially, Aiden. I know. Good, let's move on to the next step. It's time for some live combat demonstration. Oh, awesome. My dad carved me a wooden sword that I carry with me. What about you, Karima? I do have a small bow, though my mother only gave me arrows without tips. Ha ha ha, that's alright. You have a sword and a bow, and your boundless courage. That's all anyone really needs to begin their adventures. But remember not to run around aimlessly when you're outside the village. Stick with me and the traveler at all times. You're really gonna take them outside the village? Oh, don't you worry, I've scouted that area beforehand. There's just a bunch of sickly scorpions out there. They barely retain any offensive capabilities. So we should be alright. And whatever happens, the two of us will be there. So you're counting me in now? Oh, come on, we're already here. You know, in for 1 mora, in for 1,000 and such. I'll make sure to pay you according to the guild's regulations. Oh, buckle up, kids, we're heading off. Woohoo! I must admit, I'm a bit nervous. Oh shoot, I gotta go this way. The scorpions are still here, just as I thought. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I need my Barbara. Oh, the Barbara. There we go.
We can do this!
My apologies.
I don't know, I actually like the Sumeru story. Like everything with the Belladere and everything, I thought that was so cool. But I mean the side quests, absolutely. But I feel like side quests are always just fetch quests. Those scorpions are huge. Should we really get any closer to them? I shot them with my bow, but they didn't even flinch. But you defeated them so easily. Well, that's many years of training for you. But Miss Candace said I'd improved. Chin up, Karima. You'll become strong eventually. But you've got to take it all one day at a time. You too, Aiden. If you keep training like this, it's only a matter of time before we'll let you in. Oh, if only I could get Miss Dia to teach me. Next time I see Miss Candace, I'll get her to teach me more. Haha, that's the spirit. And in the end, you didn't get anyone to join. Cough, hey now. Didn't they ever tell you not to harp on a man's private woes? We can talk about work later, and it's not as if my advertising has had no effect at all. Lots of young men and women have left the village to see the outside world after hearing what I had to say, even if they didn't really want to join us. Well, we can talk about that later. I have to bring these kids back to the village now. Their parents are probably at least a bit worried now that they've been out so long. Here's a little something for you, by the way. Thanks for coming all the way out here with me. Now, how am I going to explain this to the rest of the Eremites when I go back for debriefing? Uncle Ataya, you haven't given us our test yet. That's so? Ah, yes. Let's go back to the village first, and then we'll do the test there. 3 books? I did that for 3 books? Bruh. I'm mad. 3 books. The fuck? There you are, Sino.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a while, Sino.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
Because he's an NPC right now.
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert.
That guy.
Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Ramon! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing
I'm
lately?
doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
11, I really can't do anything with Farina right now.
Tell us everything.
As far as
Yeah,
leveling is concerned,
You go
so
ahead.
All right, well,
she's not doing very.
I suppose I
she's
should
not doing
start by
anything right now.
saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Oh wow. You're not gonna be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people.
So you're gonna teach
That is
teachers?
the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers,
Yo, what
and
up,
travelers
Zaz?
who get
This
lost
is
in the night.
a game called Genshin
They
Impact.
lead
Bro.
those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please, where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions the common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without... As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me.
Pretty much,
But what I
Sataria.
heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become.
That was me.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies
Yo, what's up,
elsewhere.
Don Developer? How you doing, broski?
Miss,
These words
Drink more
sparked
water, say
something
hi.
in me,
I think I got that
and
covered,
I knew
bro.
that I had to bring something back to my
I think I
people
got that
after going
covered, bruh.
home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage,
Bruh.
only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Life's going really good
Azar
right now,
has
Don.
received much needed punishment.
Not gonna lie. I am
Though,
pretty
if you
excited.
ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Hey, yes, how you doing today, man? What's new with you?
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the
What's
desert,
been going on with
and
you, Don?
accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan
What
was
am I
able
excited
to go
about?
smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
I mean, I got some good news this week, which I'll probably be letting everyone know about tomorrow. I don't want to announce it just yet, but I have to figure out some things as a result of that. But it's all good stuff. So I'm pretty excited. But something like that. No, just tell me, please. I can't. Yes.
You're all doing.
Aside from
Yeah,
that,
so,
I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
You know, I'll probably officially announce some stuff tomorrow. I got to make some changes, and I'm still trying to figure everything out. But otherwise, yesterday I also did a pull for a character in this game, aka I gambled, and I did wind up getting a character I wanted to, so that worked out. Like, I don't know, this week has actually been going very well, man. Thanks, Don. I appreciate it, broski. It's been a long time coming, and I'm just really excited to you know, continue moving forward. What that looks like, I do not know, but yeah, I have a lot of things to figure out. But otherwise, it'll be nice.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert.
How about you, man? What's been going on with you?
I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
Oh, wow. You might be moving to Miami for a new job, bro. Tell me more. Tell me more. That sounds awesome.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert.
I know, I'm kind of jealous.
I'll
bro.
let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news.
I would just like to have more regulated weather. Right now, living in the Midwest, I get... Ooh, we have a frost warning right now.
We must be persistent about this.
I'm like,
and maintain
it is
these
October.
resources to
How do we
ensure
have a
long-term
frost
effectiveness.
warning?
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle.
You have a frost
among
warning
the
too,
people,
bruh.
deserving of high praise.
Bruh.
And
Ohio is way
admiration.
worse? Why do you say that? Yes. I didn't know Indiana had a frost warning too. That's crazy, dude. Like, what is this weather anymore? It's not even November. Like, what is Halloween gonna look like? That's kind of my fear.
I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
I hear you on that one, Yaz. Yeah, I remember one Halloween. I feel like it snowed because I remember people coming in with their winter coats and like not being able to show off their costume, etc., so forth. Smart people in YouTube Shorts tell Tarnished main character in Elden Ring solo, all Archons and gods, and
Enough
Genshin
about
Impact.
us. Are you here to discuss some business
That's what
too?
I hate. Yeah, I don't like. That's the only reason why I would want to move from the Midwest is just consistent weather. So, I mean, moving to Miami, I imagine it's just pretty much hot over there.
No, not at all.
That's actually why I
here on
wanted
behalf
to.
of Milu.
When I was younger, I kind of wanted to move to California because I was like, it would just be nice to always have warm weather, like consistent weather. But now with all the forest fires and everything, I'm like, bruh, you can't. It's like no matter what, no matter where you go, you're always running into something.
Milu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the feast. We'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the academia after the feast.
If I move to Miami, I only have hurricanes to look forward to. Yeah, my wife works in mortgages. The other thing you have to look forward to is potential mold, as well as flood insurance being insanely priced. But if you're not owning a home, then it's not that bad. Oh, good. Yeah. If you're not trying to buy a home, if you're just renting, don't worry about it. It's not your problem then. But trying to get insurance for a house, with or flood insurance, gee, like all I gotta say is, cause bruh. No, I don't live in Miami 11. I'm talking to someone on the Purple app right now. Everybody wanted to move to Cali back then. I know.
Celebration?
My
Feast?
one of my family members lives in Cali, and I used to visit her. I used to visit her all the time, and it was amazing out there. Now, with between the forest fires, the droughts, etc., I'm like, why would anyone want to move there anymore?
It's the first I've heard.
Tighnari was right.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have
Yeah,
to
plus
be there.
yeah. I mean, Miami is expensive, but Miami's beautiful. Plus, you have like the ocean right there. Like, you can't beat it.
It's rare to see
And
that
for me,
kind of
I've always
expression
said like
from
when I
Lord
wanted
Sino.
to, if I
You
ever
must not like
retired,
feasts very much.
like my whole thing is I want to buy a boat. I know that sounds corny as fuck, but I would love to buy a boat and just go fishing.
No, not really.
I'm old.
But I'll go.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to
That's
pass.
literally me. A boat comes nuts. Oh, bro, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't want like a little dinghy. I actually want like an actual boat so I can just go fish, you know?
I'm afraid I won't be able to
That's my
join
dream,
you.
bro. Get a boat,
Although, if you'd be
fish,
so kind,
drink beer,
please
fall
give
asleep,
a message to Miss
come
Milu
home.
for me.
That's it.
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
When I retire, I just want to chill. Exactly. That's exactly how I am. Some people are like, I want to go traveling. I want to travel around the world. I want to do this. I want to do that. I'm like, you know what I want to do? I just want to sit on a boat and drink. That's
you and
it.
the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing. And someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Why would you travel when you're old? That, I mean, because you would think when you're old, you have the money for it. I'm 37, bro.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Yeah. But my neighbors, they're like, I want to say they're like in their early 70s, late 60s. They travel all over the place. It's crazy. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to Italy. Can you watch our house? Oh yeah, we just came back from Greece. Oh yeah, we just came back from Paris.
Got it.
I'm like, what? They're always going on vacation. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of jealous.
Today's the big day. Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
But yeah, I don't know if I would want to travel at that age though, because I'm kind of like, what can you really do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like right now would be the perfect time because you can actually do things. Like, you want to go dancing, you could still go dancing, you know, without breaking a bone. Bro, I live in Moscow and this is cold as hell. Oof. Oof.
Take flight! Motion to compel!
That must be pretty rough, not gonna lie. What's the temperature right now in Moscow? My man said, oh shit. Like minus 100,000. I'm looking forward to sharing the news though. Thanks, dude. I didn't want to do it on a day that like hardly anybody is watching. I feel like that would be rough. It's so funny though, because depending on what game I'm playing, certain apps are have more viewership than others. Like when I play Genshin on like the purple app, I barely have anyone watching me. But on YouTube, I get a lot of people watching me. But then when I play Chivalry, I have more people on the purple app than I do YouTube. Isn't that weird? I've always wondered how that kind of works out. It's very strange. I don't understand it. Alright, man, I have to sleep. I have college tomorrow. Take it easy, yes. Good luck tomorrow at school, bro. Yeah, I've never understood the logic behind how all the algorithms work. Here. So if you wait, Don, so did you get the job or you don't know yet? Like, have you done the final interview and everything, or?
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are. Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
So it's a software engineering
late,
job
are
that
we?
they want to do a
It's just
2-week
that
trial
everyone else
paid.
arrived ahead of time.
So yeah, final interview.
I
They're drawing
propose
up
that the last
contract.
one who
Oh,
arrived
okay.
be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
I've never heard of a
join us
company
over
doing a
here.
2-week trial period.
Let's
That's
share some
interesting.
great food and drinks.
But at least you're gonna get
and
paid
chat
for
about
it.
all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Like,
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie.
Paimon can't wait.
With everything I had to do
Just
for
look
my
at all the
interview,
delicious food here.
I kind of feel like I should have gotten paid for all that work. But at the same time, like, I'm happy I did it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of rough. Like, feast and celebration of the General Mahamatra and the Grand Bazaar goes as planned. Drinks are flowing, food is delicious, and the venue is beautifully arranged. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilau and everyone in the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in a wonderful atmosphere, and a beautiful evening feels almost like a dream.
Whoa, it's so delicious.
So why would you have
Oh,
to
this
move to
grilled
Miami?
meat tastes
Is it like
amazing.
an in-person kind of job, or?
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
I've honestly never gotten offered a 2-week trial, but they do it with everyone. I probably spent 1.5 hours in interviews, and yeah, I'm so glad I didn't have to go through a bunch of technical tests. Definitely rare, but it's actually a remote job. They're just based in Miami, so if it goes well, I actually want. Oh, okay, got it. So moving to Miami is more of a thing for you. And 1.5 hours in interviews, bruh. I wish. My interview process was, let's see, I had an hour call with the recruiter. I had an hour call with the manager and a peer. I had an hour call with someone from security. And then I had a follow-up with the manager. So I had another call with the manager, which was an hour. And then I had my final interview where I had to do a presentation and I had to answer questions, which was an hour. But building the presentation took me about, I want to say 4 days. So suffice to say, bruh, I've never had an interview process like this in my life at all. It really shocked me, to say the least.
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
I don't know, 11. You tell me. Honestly, that sounds what I typically go through. It generally averages about 6 to 8 hours. We usually only get up to 3-hour take-home projects. Yours is pretty lengthy. I have never had an interview process this long, to be honest with you. Like, there was one other job that well, let's face it, I haven't had a job for a year and a half because the market is really bad. But one company that I interviewed for was legitimately 8 interviews, I want to say. And I think the worst thing of that one was I got to the final interview and then I just didn't get it. And no feedback whatsoever. I'm like, bruh, you know how much time I invested in 8 different interviews? Right? That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. Especially considering, like, I worked at a company before where we were like, we only do 3 interviews max. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I've always been a hiring manager. Like, I've hired probably about, I want to say I've hired about 15 people in the past. If I didn't know if I wanted to hire that person after 3 interviews, then I probably didn't want to hire them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you can get a good grasp of someone after 3 interviews. In fact, I think you really only need to give someone 2 interviews. And if you really want, give them a take home so you can assess how it is they think, how they approach a problem, etc. But 7-8 interviews, that seems crazy. So that's why when I went into this one, I was kind of like, you know, 5 interviews isn't that bad. Like, whatever. But that presentation, that was a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie.
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
But just like Alt Hatem said right now, everything worked out well. And I'm just appreciative of the opportunity, you know? Like, at this point, yeah. Yeah, I think the work definitely paid for itself. But yeah, you know, like, what can you do, bro? But yeah, no, it was a good experience, I'll tell you that much. But for me, I don't know, that I just feel like that's the norm now with the hiring the way that it is, because demand is so high for jobs, right? Or sorry, yeah, because demand for jobs is so high right now and supply is so short. I feel like companies know that it's a buyer's market, and they're like, well, you know.
Yeah, everyone gave it their. It was almost everyone.
We can kind of milk
it. And thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
I don't know if you saw, but here's another thing that just happened. I guess Wells Fargo is apparently getting sued. You should look up that story. Wells Fargo is getting sued because, right, they might have lost the lawsuit. It was something like they have to pay out because apparently they were conducting fake interviews to fulfill their DEI quota or something like that. So they literally interviewed people of color for jobs that were already filled previously. And I guess they got caught doing it or something. Can you believe that? That's crazy.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes! Even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned. Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not surprised that it happening. I'm just surprised that I don't know, that it's actually come out, I guess, because I feel like this stuff has always happened. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I just feel like everything right now is just crazy when it comes to the job market. So yeah, I mean, I've heard of people having a hard time getting like a basic grocery job, bro.
No, everything you said is correct.
You mind if I call you Vlad, Mr. 11?
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. Man, elsewhere.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
Alright, cool, Vlad. I appreciate it. In my county, companies are desperate to fill part-time jobs. There's not enough workers. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've heard, like, I've talked to a lot of people, you know, streaming or whatever, and I swear to you, bro, like, it doesn't matter if you're in Chicago, Indiana, like, everywhere that I've, even across the globe, which I'm like, what? People have been telling me, they're like, dude, one guy was like, bro, I am 17, 18 years old. I'm not going to college. I've applied for so many jobs. I've even told them that I will work any hours you want to give me. And I still didn't get the job. And I'm like, bro, that's insane. Not to mention all the numbers associated with like college students having a, I mean, what is it that they have a 20% unemployment rate, college students right now, compared to the national norm? Like, it's just crazy out there right now. Yeah, I don't know about part-time jobs. I'm only looking at full-time job data. But bro, like, nobody can live on part-time jobs, let's be real.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
That's why I always tell people, I'm like, bro, like, unless you're, if we're talking about grocery and McDonald's and stuff, they're desperate to fill those. I don't know. I mean, the guy that I'm telling you right now, he was applying for a grocery store, and they had no job for him. I think they winded up giving it to someone who was older than him, which I'm like, what? It's a grocery store job, but
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
So I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I really don't know. All I know is, from my experience, throughout my entire life, I have always found a job. I have always found a job within... Oh, Don, I'm not just basing it off of this one experience. I'm telling you, this has been like a recurring thing with everyone that I've been talking to on, you know, on all of these channels or whatever. It just seems to be the norm for a lot of people right now, or at least the ones that I've run into. But I will say, from my experience... Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. I don't know. But I will say from my experience, I've never had a hard time finding a job in my life. Like the most time I've ever had to look for a job is probably 4 to 6 months, if that. And mind you, I've been working since the recession in 2008. And even then I was able to find a job right away. This whole year and a half stuff, that's crazy. And suffice to say, it wasn't like I was applying for jobs once a week. I was applying for jobs once a day. Like, so I don't know, man. It's crazy out of there. Yeah, no. Tech jobs are really competitive right now, especially with AI coming into fruition. Not to mention if you've been out of a job for over 6 months, they're just like, nope, we don't want you. Why am I going to hire you if I can hire this other guy that doesn't have a job, that's worked for Microsoft and is looking for one right now?
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that
or why should I hire you when there's this other guy who's
punished.
applying who currently has a job? Like, it's insane. That's why I said it's a total company's market right now.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way.
But regardless, I will say that if you do look at the data, the hiring rate for college people in particular is extremely low compared to the national average, which it just kind of goes to show for me that a lot of these people are applying for I don't know. It's either a lot of these people are applying for jobs that are out of their scope, or companies are hiring individuals who only have experience because they, they have an ample amount of resources. Yeah, I worry about a lot of those people too.
While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
But at this point, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you hire a college student when you could hire someone who has experience who's out of a job right now? Like, it's really a pick of the litter at this point.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
So then when you go to grocery jobs, etc., let's say a college person applies for that job versus a high school student, depending on, that's even more competition for them.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
So then, if you release part-time jobs, which you can do, then it makes it so you don't have to pay insurance, in which case people are like, I have to hold more than one part-time job just to, make ends meet. And then with insurance premiums going up, it's just crazy right now, bro. It's insane.
By that,
right now.
you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm conflating things, but I feel like the situation is a little. It seems a lot more dire than even 2008 recession. But I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. I'm just talking about feelings. I'm not talking about data because I know that unemployment was way higher during that time as well. So.
Precisely.
Wait, so that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
I didn't study in college to understand what you're talking about. Yeah, Vlad. Yeah, it's not as bad as 2008, but it's getting closer today. Yeah, that's why I said it. It's just based off of my own personal experience with that comment. I'm pretty sure it was probably worse.
You flatter.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
All the while, the stock market's doing amazing, which I'm like, what? What? How does this make sense?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay?
Bro, like...
And try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.
It's like, we hear all this bad news coming out, and it's like, oh, but the stock market's up. It's like, wait, what? What? Bro, it could be like, oh, we just entered a new war. Stocks are up.
Thank you.
Oh, we just got hit with a bunch of tariffs. Oh, stocks went up.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I see. Oh well.
So that's why I said, like, and going, like, I don't know, dude. I like to think that, you know, we go through things for a reason. And all I gotta say is this has been an extremely humbling experience. And I have more sympathy than I ever had for anyone currently looking for a job in this situation. It is devastating.
Ah, there you... Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
You're welcome, Nilao. You're such a great dancer. Dancing. Oh, Dia, what up, girl?
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious.
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're what an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
But I know for me, even though I will say, even though this past, like, I mean, even though this past year and a half has been incredibly difficult, even though I will say that this past year and a half has been completely devastating, has been challenging, I will say that, you know, the stream as well as my child has been absolutely elating in my life, especially with everybody that I've met along the way, the community I've been building, and, you know, obviously being able to play games is fun too, right? So that's an experience I wouldn't trade for the world. But, you know, I don't know. My business revolves around mentoring aspiring devs, and after mentoring thousands, I've learned that victimhood is very popular online. Lack of control, lack of willingness to be critical of one's own habits and skill level. I always see situations as a growth opportunity. I mean, that's an amazing mentality to have, Don. I completely agree with you. I do think that individuals sometimes can get caught up and focus too hard on the negatives to the point where it stunts their growth. I will say that 100%. Like, you know, I think when someone's faced with challenges, they have to address what it is what they can control, not what they can't control, right? They have to focus on that. But I do think that their feelings are valid as well, and it's important to acknowledge, you know what I'm saying, like, or I don't empathize with their experience as well, because everybody reacts differently to certain experiences, and this could be in relation to the way that they've been brought up. It could be their values, it could be their experiences through life. Like, you never know how someone's going to interpret their situation. And I think it's important, especially from a leadership perspective, to understand where somebody is coming from, what motivates them, and working with them to get past that. You know what I'm saying? But again, that's focusing on the personal. You know, that's just focusing on the personal. But here, I also acknowledge, though, that, you know, yeah. And that's what I'm saying, like, but on the other hand, right? On the other hand, and this is kind of my problem with this whole idea, right? Is, let's say there's 5 strawberries, right? There's 5 strawberries, but there's 10 people. Everybody has to get a whole strawberry. What happens? You now have to compete for that strawberry, right? Awesome. 5 people are going to get those strawberries, though, and 5 people are going to lose. What happens to those losers? If, let's say, the strawberries never replenish, what do you tell the losers? Sorry? You know, like, do better next time? Like, let's work so then next time there's strawberries, you don't lose out on them? Like, it's just, I don't know. It's difficult. It's hard to reconcile, right? Because the thing is from their perspective, you never know if there's going to be more strawberries in those 5. Like, that's out of your control, you know? And let's say that's all you have for sustenance, then there's a real possibility you're going to die, you know? So that's, I don't know. That's the hard part for me to reconcile. Because, like, especially with jobs, like, if there's not a lot of jobs out there that people are qualified for or can even apply for, then it's kind of like, okay, if there's limited supply, what do you tell someone, you know, to upskill, to continue to upskill? Like, at that point, you got to kind of tell them, no level of upskilling is going to help you get another job. Like, you might have to consider going in a whole different direction, you know? And then what do you do for things that are out of your control? Like, as an example, ageism is a, you know, ageism is a very real thing. You know, what do you tell someone who's, I don't know, 50 to 60, who are 50 or 60, and they have to compete with individuals who are 20 and 30s, right? Like, companies, I mean, from their perspective, they don't necessarily want to hire somebody, you know, at that age range, because then you have to pay for retirement. You know, you have to, it's a lot more expensive. Plus, they need a lot more, you know? Or what do you tell individuals who are pregnant, you know, who might have a harder time getting a job because of their current circumstances? So I guess, I don't know, like, it's just hard. Because I don't think it's just white or black. Like, there's always gray in it. And I think it's important to acknowledge that gray and try to work through it. Like, from a motivational speaker perspective, absolutely. Just focus on the positive. Work on your personal growth. Keep pushing past it. Don't be a victim. I'm all for that. I'm all for that. Like, I think it's important to assume a positive mindset if you're going to climb out of a hole, if you're going to climb out of the darkness, if you're going to achieve anything. Like, you can't live in a negative space. You just can't, right? I mean, it's like Joe Dirt says, like, you can't have no in your heart, bro. You can't have no in your heart, brother. You just got to keep on keeping on, you know? Like, and there's gonna be people who lose because they quit. Who are gonna lose because they quit, you know?
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
But I also acknowledge the whole supply and demand. If there's not enough supply, somebody's gonna lose. Like, and what does losing look like? Well, I think that's the hard part. There's got to be losers.
Hello! Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
But I'm with you, man. There are things. I guess what I'm trying to say, to kind of sum it up, is like you originally had said previously, there are things that are in a person's control, and I think it's important for that individual to focus on those things that they're in control of, versus wasting energy or time on the things that they cannot control. I think the only thing I'm saying is, like, I think it's also important for that person to acknowledge what it is they can't control, and how they're going to be able to adjust to those circumstances. Because I think that helps define what the strategy is going to be moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't have one without the other. Data is data. Data, no matter what it is important to acknowledge. But when it comes to focusing, I think that's an entirely different story.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
Yeah, no. I feel you, man. I feel you, bro.
I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
Thanks, Vlad. I appreciate that, dude.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop. Hey,
Oh, you're feeling a
you
little
can't
sleepy.
just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Yeah, that's why I said, like, my nets, at least from my perspective, like, you know, now that my circumstances have changed a bit, now it's all about what do I do moving forward? And I know the one thing that I am determined, absolutely determined to do is to continue to stream no matter what. Because, and this is what I told my community the other day, this is what I've been saying from the get-go, is like, I've been doing this for almost 6 months now, and I just feel like this community is, it's a big part of me now. You know? I know that's strange to say, but, I feel like I've made too many connections now, and too many friends, and too many people who come by and support me. And I would say I think I've made an impact on some of them as well, a positive one. And at this point, I can't get off this train anymore, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that, I don't know, I just can't. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it, you know? But so yeah, I'm just gonna have to find out how to make everything work, and I'm gonna do it because it's just that important. Well, at the same time, being a father, that's crazy.
it's me.
Yeah, I knew it was you, Nahida.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was
Thanks,
thinking
Vlad. I
about
appreciate it,
talking
bro.
with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon. I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with. Please say thank you to everyone for me.
It'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Absolutely, bro. I appreciate your perspective as well, my man. I think, I think, whatchamacallit, I think you have a very good perspective and a very good heart, my friend. I'm so glad to hear that you're in a position that you can help other developers get past their own insecurities, if you will, and to focus on helping them achieve their goals through a positive mindset, because I think that that is absolutely important, and it sounds like you're successful in doing that. So, you know, kudos to you, my friend. That's awesome.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want. Let me think about it. Okay. Yes, I have.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna
You
take
said
over my
I should
body.
go thank everyone as myself, right? So...
Oh no,
I've
she
decided
takes me
to
over.
borrow your
Yep.
body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Thanks. Yeah, I think when it comes to leadership, I feel like sometimes you just got to speak your values, and some people will be helped by it and some won't. And then they'll find people who eventually will understand them. I completely agree with you. It's the whole idea that, you know, not one, I mean, we're all different at the end of the day. You're right. We're all different. And you know, I think, you know, I've always had the opinion that you can learn something from everybody. There's always a lesson to be learned. It does, like, even if I don't agree with you, even if I don't like you, everybody has something valuable to share, you know. But ultimately, it all depends on that individual to determine what it is they identify as important for their own journey and their own growth, you know. I think the fallacy is when people stop listening, when people stop hearing, you know, because they're so caught up in their own biases, etc. Right? There was a saying, and I partially agree with it and I partially don't, but one of my former managers a long time ago once told me, always assume positive intent. And that's a very hard concept for me to swallow, because I'm like, well, not everyone has positive intent though. There are some people who are trying to hurt you. Like, it just is, right? But from my perspective, it's like, I try to understand, well, why is this person trying to hurt me? It's like, what are they trying to do? And maybe maybe they're trying to hurt me because they're trying to, I don't know, outlash, you know, I don't know. It's an interesting concept, but there are some people that you just can't reconcile with no matter what, but you can still learn a lesson from them. Like, if you see someone treating you a way that you don't like to be treated, you can learn from them and say, I'm not going to treat someone like that, you know? So that's what I'm saying. There's always a lesson to be learned from someone. It's up to you to decide what it is that's valuable to you, you know? But that's part of our journey. That's the fun of life. That's a philosophy that challenges reality, but one that will make your reality better. Pretty much, you know, there's another saying, become comfortable with being uncomfortable. That's something that I've always had to, that is still something I try to practice to this day. Because I think it's so true.
Everyone!
But it's also hard, because when you hear sayings like that, it seems so absolute. And I'm like, nothing is absolute, bro. The only thing that's absolute in this world, in life, is that you're gonna die. Like, that is an absolute. Everybody dies. That's all you can really count on. So, otherwise, like, those general statements are nice. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. I understand that, but there's nothing wrong with being comfortable either. Like, you should enjoy those times too. That's why I'm always like, I try to lean towards balance. Like, you can't always be happy. You do have to be sad sometimes, right? But it's about balancing those two things, so then this way you can appreciate them when they happen, you know?
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's kind of like you can't appreciate being happy if you're never sad. If you're happy all the time, how do you know you're happy?
It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person.
I did not ask for this, by the way, Nahida.
Thank you so much for rescuing
But thank
me.
you.
Even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name.
I put in a lot of work,
It not only
Paimon.
explains your identities,
Or
but also
Nahida.
bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
And now it's the Traveler. See, just like I said, everybody's happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in her. Date when Nahida is legal, she's 600+ years old. I don't know. I think if I dated her, she would get corrupt in her forbidden knowledge again, and the whole story would happen once again with the corruption, etc.
Did you rest well?
But honestly, there's nothing about her that I would want to date. I'll be honest with you, like, nope.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
She looks too much like a little girl for me to be interested in her. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I am not into that at all. 100%. Nope. I don't care how old you are. That's just that shit gross.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
When is this stupid chapter gonna end? Holy crap. That's what I want to know. I feel like every time I think this damn chapter is gonna end, there's someone else I need to thank or hug or celebrate with or dance with. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go. Wait, the Sanctuary, isn't this where the Archon is? Unless she's not there anymore? Whee! Well, I want nothing to do with that, Vlad. Nope. But I'm also not into Lolitas or anything like that, so it's just not my jam. Just like I'm not into furries, I am not into Lolitas. I need my woman to look like a grown woman for me to be interested in her. But everybody's got a type, I guess? Yes, I am not into furry. I will not say I'm anti-furry though, because I did have a really good friend in college who was a furry. And generally speaking, he was a really nice guy. Very quirky, but very nice guy. But suffice to say, that is not my jam whatsoever. And nope. And it kind of freaked me out because I was like, I'll never forget the first time I saw a furry. I was in college and I don't know, I was at a crosswalk and all of a sudden coming towards me was a bunch of furries. And I legitimately thought that they were just mascots. I was like, oh, wow, there must be like a mascot parade or something. And then people told me, no, they're furries. And I was like, what is that? That blew my mind.
Hello, traveler, and what a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water. So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you. Is there anything you want to know?
About the Akasha.
After recent events, The Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, but this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru.
Wait, are you serious? I had a furry war 5 years ago. The furries overwhelmed my chat. There's been a cold war ever since. No way. Like, what do you mean you had a a furry war, bro? Me too, actually. I just judge only what's inside in human. That's why I said I don't judge someone for being a furry. I judge people for their actions, I guess. I don't know. I'm dead serious. A furry that I timed out brought in a bunch of furries. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see that's my problem with organized communities like that is I feel like when people become organized in groups like that, individual thought becomes a secondary towards groupthink. And I do think groupthink in a lot of ways is very, I don't want to say cancerous, but I don't know. I've never liked it, to be honest with you. I've always had a problem with groupthink. And that's weird because I'm a streamer, so you would think that I would be encouraging groupthink because then that means, oh, I'll get more followers and everybody will join my cult. But number one, I'm not here to create a cult. And number two, I appreciate people who are individual thinkers and don't necessarily subscribe to one train of thought. I don't think human beings were meant to just... We left and we became gooners. All right. Hell yeah, somebody random. Like, I don't think human beings were meant to just be blind followers, you know? Otherwise, we would all have the same experiences or the same thoughts. And I don't think anyone has the same thoughts. I don't think that's the point.
Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha,
It's my third account that I follow you on.
This life is more suitable for them.
Somebody random. Is that you, Caleb?
And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia.
The anti-furry thing is mainly a joke in my community. But yeah, the groupthink definitely should be challenged. Yeah, I am not one for groupthink. I will always encourage people to be individual thinkers and, you know.
The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever.
Like, that's why, like, I'm into sports, but I never really liked the idea of subscribing to a team. Don't get me wrong, like, Philadelphia Eagles, amazing. I will support them 100%. But bro, if you're losing and you guys suck, you better believe I'm gonna talk shit. I'm not gonna sit there and make excuses and be like, oh, we're awesome. Like, nah, bro, y'all are trash. You better step up. What are you doing?
The other big issue is the people of King Deshret.
Like, I'll still support you and be there, but I'm not gonna sit there and pretend like we're the best if we're not. I always compare everything to sports. It's just so much easier.
I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
My team's the best, but we went 0-10. It's like, well, then your team's not the best, bro. You guys suck. What happened after I fell asleep that day?
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods.
Oh, damn.
I was no match for him in that kind of... However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate. The Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place.
Holy Gundam, where's the Battle of Dark Forest at? Bro, you shift players, bro. You shift players, bro.
And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the god of wisdom.
You know the great thing about this game? There's not an egregious amount of hackers that impact my video game. But tis.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden
The
him
Hida
like
600
how one
plus,
would
but
hide a
Traveler
feather.
minus 1,000 plus. That's illegal.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features.
P.S. Wanna clip me on TikTok?
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him.
Some things may be very
Some
clear
things
from my
may be very
perspective,
clear from my perspective,
but he's still yet to understand them
his
himself.
future will be determined.
That is, I like the dot there. Oh no, that was the Belladere. About Fontaine, a next stop on my journey. We're finally gonna get to Fontaine.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the Nation of Justice?
The Nation of Justice.
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Uh-oh.
Does their Archon personally judge people? No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials. However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere. As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
What a name, Focalors. Got nothing else to say.
Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet? Huh? About your sister.
Right? You never asked about your sister, which is what this whole journey was about.
I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
There shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister. This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
I'm never playing this game again. I just got violated in a 1 vs 20 game. Are you talking about Chivalry 2?
What?
You will like her, Farina, a very positive person.
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
You just gotta get good, bro. That's all. Is Focalor's Farina? No. We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it this world that has done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you know what she has been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat.
Oh, wow.
But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
Oh, Oh, so what you're saying is once I get to Fontaine, I can actually do something in Farina. That'd be nice.
What do you mean, Fuzzy? All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
Even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world. Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it. Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right?
Yes.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's fourth Descender. Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler? And his sister isn't even one of them?
Oh, wow.
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time. Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
That's crazy. So he's not the first, he's the fourth?
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I need some time to reflect on what you've said.
Soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate. I'm sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida. The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
We did it! We did it! Did I finally finish this stupid act? Please? Oh god. Here we go. Woo! Boink. Man, I almost beat Tulog. Who is Tulog, bro? Oh, that's a Dendroculus. I will gladly fly towards that. I hope I have enough air for this. I think I do. Yeah, we should be able to make... You know, I could technically try and fly to that checkpoint over there. I might be able to make this. If Noel doesn't become Geo Archon, Mohoyo is trash. You know, I have Noel on one of my teams now. Just so she could break rocks. Oh wow, we made it. That's good. She's my rock breaker now. Okay, can I teleport somewhere over there? But to be fair, I've pretty much learned that every character I'm using is completely buns. I didn't know Yanfei was ranked like D. And I certainly didn't know Barbara was at the bottom either. All the things I didn't know. Achoo! The smell of these spices is just too achoo! I should just take a picture and go hide in my room. Traveler, hey Traveler, hold on a second. Who, me? I'd like your help with taking a picture, just one. It won't take long. It's embarrassing to admit, but the aroma of the spices here is a little too strong for me. During my time in Fontaine, I never had food with even just a hint of spiciness. A pinch of salt is as much as I can take. Here, I'm sneezing so much that... Achoo! I can't even hold the camera steadily. so all I can do is ask someone else to take a photo for me. You certainly seem to be a kind person, so I'd like to ask you for your help. You're from Fontaine? Indeed, I'm very sorry that I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Augustus Lovelace, a researcher from Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. That's cool. It's a mouthful, isn't it? You can call it the Fontaine Research Institute, as most people in Fontaine do. The Fontaine Research Institute used to be a paradise for researchers in Fontaine and where most mechanical creations originated. But thanks to Mr. Edwin, most buildings in the Fontaine Research Institute are lying in ruin now. And ever since Raimondo, that's a cool name, Raimondo and Mr. Choiso took over the reconstruction project, the spirit of research at the Institute has been in freefall. I have standards and prefer a tiny environment. I refuse to live in a pile of rubble, and so I've been traveling around. Don't let my troubles spoil your mood. They have nothing to do with you. Come on, please hurry and stamp a photo for me. Once Xavier sees the beauty of Sumeru, there's no way he'll stay in Inazuma. About Xavier. Xavier is a researcher. Okay, Charles Xavier? From the Fontaine Research Institute. We used to work in the same laboratory, and he once gave me quite a bit of help. He insisted on shooting a film and being the director. Ooh la la. What kind of film was this? That wasn't a very popular idea in Fontaine Research Institute at the time. Even after being assigned to other projects, he still continued shooting documentary films in the name of recording their research process. How did we evolve back a few years and stop playing Shiv? What do you mean, somebody random? Just like that, he went back and forth between projects and the laboratory until he was finally sent to Inazuma. Revere is most tragic and interested character in Nodtry, but... Uh-oh. I'm far away from Nodtry. He's a very resourceful person. I'm certain that he had been born in the past when funding was abundant and more fields of research were accepted, or been born in a brighter future. He would have accomplished great things. That's enough of that. Come and take a photo. Oh, okay. That should do it. Let's show him the photo. Not bad indeed. You have a gift. It's the first time I travels that I've met someone with such control over composition and color. Wherever your travel's taken you. Ah, that well. I could have come directly to Sumeru from Fontaine. After all, there's a line going straight to the Beta Harbor in Sumeru. But as they say, it's about the journey, not the destination. So I chose a more interesting route. First, I went from Lumidaus Harbor to Chenyu Veo, and then passed through Kinchi Village? I always forget how to say that. On my way to the stone gate that separates Mondstadt from Liyue. After stopping by Dawn Winery, I decided to head south and visit Liyue Harbor. I embarked on a ferry to Port Ormuz from Liyue Harbor, traveled northward along the river, and here I am standing before you. After all, my goal is to relax. Were I a brave warrior with passion for adventure, I might have decided to set out from Maritime Harbor and follow the ancient path of the pilgrims, heading southward into the desert. Who knows, maybe I'll try to cross the desert on the way back. Anyway, I've still got extra moro to spend, and paying a visit to Natlan on the other side of the desert sounds nice too. Alright, I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for helping me with the photo. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. I'm off to write to Xavier. If he still won't come to Sumeru, then I might as well go back to Fontaine. Bro, can you give me a ride? Like, I would appreciate it. Okay, so, now what? I'm still not on chapter 4. Mother. Why? 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 How is this not chapter 4? What more has to be done? Long game is long. That's all I gotta say. Friendly bot, is that you, bro? Because you're not on chapter 4, you should be on Shiv. Ain't that fair? Shiv is dead, bro. Didn't you know? Haven't you heard? It's over, bro. The dream is dead.
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Yep.
Asking, do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have
That's
been bound
funny.
by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Great, well, let me see
Of
this
course,
letter.
here it is.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. It's luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you. Come to me then and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Oh, it's Kaya!
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about
This
it,
is definitely
from
Kaya's
what he wrote in
style.
the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
What? It's at 6? How many... How many acts does this... When is this chapter gonna be over? Why? I thought it was only 5 chapters.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
I like how you're not answering my question, by the way. I said, are you friendly, bot?
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. That's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here. Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods
Fair enough,
smile upon
Exotic.
me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you
Wait
say
a
so.
second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes.
Oh yeah, that's a
Sumeru
great
spices
business,
are
bro.
famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
Sounds like
And
it.
how did that go?
So they have pumpkin spice
So far,
liquor
so
here, huh?
good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
That does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been a Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say
You
that?
came to Sumeru all on your own.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And?
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Damn it,
And so I
Conria.
stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father, but then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive, as well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
That man sounded like he had
One
spit.
death afternoon, please, boss.
Oh my god, Dainsley.
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Oh wow, the Abyss Order's founder. The Abyss Order? Bruh.
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes.
That's
You're
interesting.
a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Can you Faint Dragon this game? Faint Dragon's too easy, bro.
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has
Do
taken a
people
rather
still
sudden
faint
turn
drag?
for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust
Either
you,
way,
Kaya.
looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that an Alberic founded the Abyss Order?
Well, I suspect that they call your sister their princess, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if she was the founder, she'd be the queen, right?
So what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
No.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
That was a long time ago, my friend.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your sister. She mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then?
So. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that she mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order?
No, it's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
Ah, that's awesome. That's something I would have said too. Like, bro, I ordered a drink. We ain't gonna go try and save the world until I finish that drink. Priorities, you know?
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Actually, you can press Q and
Unlikely.
exterminate everything.
There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well,
Believe it or
the
not,
way then,
that's
gang.
actually a thing.
So there really isn't anyone home. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
You sure are drawing places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken, too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. look! It's a bull!
You are right,
Used
lad.
to live here like
Paimon
to cook,
is
huh?
hella useless, bro.
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal.
Oh, so it's a medicine bull? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
It's like she was kind of helpful in Sumeru, then she turned into a complete idiot.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside.
Noises?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Fun. Is it time to fight? I like the doors, though.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Yes, I have heard the song is strong. The song strikes 12. The clock strikes 12. Blech.
Kami-san to art. My apologies.
Oz revealed!
Incinerate! Let's dance.
Wings of darkness, come!
Yeah, you're right, somebody random. I do have to change that.
Whirling snow.
I probably will. Who knows? Maybe it'll just be I stream games like DBD
I doubt that the
Phasmophobia
appearance of
and
those
Genshin
monsters
Impact.
was wholly random.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
There must be something nearby that a ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough.
Just will just
Good
camp
thing
out here.
there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Alright, light the bonfire. You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. That's
Changing the
absolutely true
subject.
about Paimon.
Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
I don't like any of these answers. You make my day every day, Paimon. Not really, you're better than nothing, I guess.
Okay, fine. Paimon Should have known you weren't gonna say anything nice.
Amen.
So,
I
next
kind of love with
question.
Aether.
Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your sister? Stars?
We gaze at the stars just like this. We travel through the universe always by each other's side. This is the first time we've ever been separated.
Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead. Because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
All right. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Yeah, I feel so secure now that you're looking out for me, Paimon. That's the first Paimon not going to bed before me.
Come on, don't say that. Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Good night then, Paimon.
Go on.
In before she gets in trouble. It's a deadly triangle, Vlad.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen. What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Huh? Why are you going back into the forest? And he goes back to sleep. He really needs to put a shirt on. How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? How am I drawn to the woods with him, seeing as how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Ladder. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? No reply. I should go inside and check.
Halt! What do you think you're doing? This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, 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 buddy. Just calm down.
Your travel companion. You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Why do you sound crazy? I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that...
What business is that of yours, All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern.
Okay, serial killer.
Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Yes, you make yourself 100% clear, bruh.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
I've been observing you. And you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
Nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you?
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. You never want to say that.
Come on then.
What the? A hilichurl. A hilichurl.
Mind your own business. And don't worry. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly.
I've met others from Conria. Bertos.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, though I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh, and all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods. We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ida's just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilichurls?
Because although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So who is this hilichurl?
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
Damn.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes.
That's messed up.
I always owed him much, and now
Bruh.
At least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now, Now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Caribert.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're...
Bro, why does everybody have to have a sad story in this game? Like, tragic.
Over here.
A crafting
I'm
bench?
sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? We're in a chasm. Dane said that the curse cannot be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned.
Bro, this guy's going
Since
crazy.
This medicine requires the power of the seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Alright, don't get
Never
too
mind.
worked up, buddy.
As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
Why am I doing this? A mushroom?
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe
Like,
they're
bro.
called
Yo, what's up, Moosey? How you
lotuses,
doing?
and Sumeru
I put some before, yes.
Wonderful. Oh, yeah. This is the method for making.
How you feeling, man? Did you wind up going to the doctor and everything? How did it all work out? Oh, I gotta use up all my stuff? Bruh. Sure.
Is it done? In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustration. Well, the moment has finally arrived.
It's time to give Caribert the medicine?
We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the god of wisdom for its restorative effects.
So far, the only thing they've for sure figured out is my liver is bad. Got an appointment, but not till the end of December? The end of December? What are they doing about your liver, though? Anything?
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch, that can't be easy for someone from Conria.
Let's go.
Bro, sometimes doctors be on some BS. Like, yeah, you're dying. Come back in a year. Like, they don't know much though, left. I have an endoscope ordered, but I haven't scheduled it yet. Ah. Is there any particular reason you haven't scheduled it yet?
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of wisdom! Look at... I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home. Wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet you cannot mock me more than fate itself already has.
Lose 10 pounds and come back?
Wisdom.
Bruh, that's a great doctor right there.
I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful
I did it anyway,
in this
though.
world.
I fill out, even though I know it's nonsense, down to 195.
No fate
and did it
for a
cure you,
child.
Moosely? That's the question. And did you go back to the doctor to say you were full of crap?
Done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads. Then I
sure didn't.
bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace? It got ordered yesterday afternoon. A day got away from me today. Ah, okay. Got it. Well, I'm hoping you can, I mean, get that test done
quite
soon.
Enough of a fool of myself for one.
And that they're able to find something that they can fix right away. Sometimes not knowing is the worst thing. You got a new electric chainsaw for work and I wanted to play with it? Like, are we talking like a legitimate chainsaw? Is it an Ego chainsaw by any chance?
Caribert?
Oh, it's a DeWalt. Got it. I have an Ego one. That's why I asked. It runs on battery.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
I like it, bro.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert.
But I will say that I feel like the batteries are really heavy. Like trying to use a chainsaw, I feel like I had less control than a regular one. But for my purposes, yeah. Ace wanted me to get Ego, but they're too new for me. Got to make sure they last before I invest. So I mean, I have the Ego lawnmower. I have the Ego chainsaw. This is when I was working and I was making Boku bucks. But I have the Ego chainsaw. I have the Ego lawnmower. I have an Ego weed whacker. Yeah. Well, not weed whacker, but it's the thing that does the lining for the grass and all that. Yeah, the Bolt ones, the batteries are way smaller. Plus, I can use the batteries in my other tools if I want. Yeah, I went with Ego because obviously that was the one that was like the golden standard for electric. And I needed a lawnmower, so that's why I went with it. And then because I had the lawnmower, then it was like, well, I might as well buy these other ones. I will say that I have been very surprised with its performance being electric. They've been able to do everything that I need it for. Like I was able to cut down a tree branch with the chainsaw. I was able to cut down a few big branches from my backyard, etc., so forth. So like, and the lawnmower I use once a week, so it's been really good. But what I will say about Ego in particular, and I don't know if this is about Ego or I don't know if this is about electric. I will say the two things I've noticed is, number one, the batteries run out. Like over time, they start losing, just like any battery, they just start losing their power, I guess, or how long they can last. And number two, those batteries are super expensive. So I don't know what like the cost analysis looks like between just staying with gas versus electric. But I will say from my experience, like when I looked into getting another battery, I was like, bro, like to buy the most expensive battery, it's like $400 or something like that. Or maybe it's 300. I forgot the last time I looked, but I'm like, nope.
Caribert, I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering.
The only thing that was good is like,
Papa's been by your side all
I was
these
able
years.
to, like,
I've never left you, not once.
Instead of buying individual batteries, I was able to buy packages. So like with the weed whacker, I got a battery. With the chainsaw, I got a battery. Like, and then I can use those batteries amongst them. The only time I can't use those smaller batteries is for the lawnmower. But yeah, no, the batteries are expensive. The DeWalt's for $50 for a big 60 volt. I wish I would have looked more into that back in the day, because I just figured like, well, number one, I had never used electric before, so I didn't know what to expect. And then number two, I was kind of like, oh, okay, well, if I'm gonna go, I might as well go for broke. And I mean, it was my ex-boss who told me about the Ego lawnmower and how much he loved it. So that's why I wound up buying it. Now I kind of wish I would have went with DeWalt, because I do have a lot of DeWalt tools already. So I think it would have just been better value. My oldest brother does forestry, so I had an inside man.
Are
Yeah.
you still angry with me? I know. You're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, please, please.
I had to stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods.
Damn it.
The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, bro.
Other reasons. What do you mean?
Maybe it takes a full course of treatment?
Huh. You really think so?
Unless you are ready to give up on Caribert.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair, even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100. What difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. To have infinite time yet no hope can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated.
Where'd you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them.
In that field. Wait, in a field like
the
a crop?
details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct.
Yeah, you can even use the batteries on your power tools. I'll probably get 2 more batteries so I can
it.
cut for 3 hours at a time. Or the charge time is the same as runtime, so I could cycle 2. You know what's funny is for my chainsaw, I winded up using my lawnmower battery, which is much bigger. and it lasted, I want to say, about 2 or 3 hours. So they do last, but yeah, my lawnmower is the only one that has a problem. But to be fair, I also let my lawn grow pretty damn long, so I know it makes the blades run a lot more intensely, and I think it overheats and uses up a lot of energy. Jeez, it's got to be heavy as fuck. It's not that bad.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around... I'll be here, watching Curry Bear. Good.
It's not that bad. I mean, again, I still don't know. I want to get one of those robot mowers. Oh my god. It's funny because before I got the lawnmower... No, after I got the lawnmower, then I heard about those robots, and I was like, bro, that would be so cool. Like, I would love them, but I was already kind of skeptical about electric lawnmower, so I was like, I don't know about this now. Like, that would be going too crazy. Plus, I don't even know if it would even work. And can one suffice for a big lawn? I had so many questions. But I also have, the reason why I was thinking about that, because I actually have about 3 robot vacuums within my house, and they do the cleaning, so it works out perfect. They're so cool. They're just fully autonomous. They'll just recharge themselves and move till it's done. And then I was like, well, what happens if it rains? Then you have to bring it inside, right? And there were just so many questions, dude.
Ah, you're back. Carabear's condition is stable. By which I mean he... Anyway.
And then I also have a dog, so I was kind of like, what happens if, like, my dog takes a dump in the backyard and it encounters it? So many questions.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest... Ah, good.
Yeah, like, what if there's shit on the ground and you're like, uh-oh.
By royal decree... Motion to compel.
Show ass on the ground, boy.
Time for your arraignment. Motion to compel.
What more? Uh-oh. No, it's waterproof. I don't know how it reacts to dog poop. I'm assuming it doesn't react well to it.
Embrace the ice.
Well, that's why I let my dog do it in the backyard. I'm like, this is great fertilizer, by the way. It serves multiple purposes, you know?
Odds revealed.
My grass has never looked so green and brown at the same time.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself.
No kidding,
I'd have to,
Ida.
hide and wait. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose.
Yeah, dude. You know, the other thing is I used to bag all of my grass clippings Now I just kind of let it roll. I don't bag them anymore. I just put them on my lawn again.
Oh, sorry. I have been so very wary for many years.
I still have Cuddy Bird.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought.
Good. It's bad for your lawn to bag them. Yeah, see, for the longest time I was bagging my grass, and I'm not gonna lie, I stopped doing it mainly because I was very lazy. I was like, bro, this is too much work. Like, I have a big lawn. And then
let's begin.
And then I started looking into it, and there were a lot of people that were like, do not bag your grass clippings. It's actually really good organic material for your grass. But I will say the only caveat to that logic is if you have weeds growing in your grass, because then it spreads the weeds.
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear?
He left the house?
He must have left while we were too... Come on!
Gotta cut them before they... Yeah, it's too late. It's too late for my lawn, to be honest, dude. Like, I don't know what to do anymore with it. Like, I have a lot of, I don't know if you know about them, but they're essentially clovers. And they've basically taken over the back. Like, just a huge patch of clovers everywhere. But to be honest with you, I really don't have time to focus on my lawn anymore like I used to back in the day. Well, it's not the time. I don't have the money anymore. Well, that's why we have a lot of rabbits too. They love clovers as well. I don't know where I live if I can have a sheep in the backyard. But I'll be honest with you.
That's not Cory Bear.
It doesn't really matter to me.
Right. And Cory Bear's scarf was my
They'll never
eyes
know.
must be going. Yeah, yes.
But yeah, I'm just like, I don't really care anymore. Plus winter's coming up, so I know everything's gonna die anyway. But I think where I messed up was last year, I did not put any winterization on my grass. Like, you know how they have
here?
You know how they have those bags of I don't want to call it
let's head
fertilizer,
in.
but you know what I'm talking about, where you can spread it across your lawn and it winterizes it, and you know, and it'll prevent weeds. I didn't do that last year before winter, so I think that's why I had a lot of weeds. Sheep are awesome. Solid wool, best red meat, and best milk. Sheep milk? I never had sheep milk before.
What a ghastly place. Has it... Oh, huh. It looks like they're... worship? I've never seen anything like... Oh, the...
All right. Ooh, I got a lot to claim here. Let's go. Sheep milk has higher nutrition than cow. Goat is lower than cow. Buffalo. Don't let anyone feed you goat milk. I don't think anyone I know would say anything differently. I live in a city, man. I don't think anyone around me is drinking goat milk or anything like that. But everybody does grow chickens, and that's like a big thing where I live. So I don't know. Chickens and vegetables. I just grow my own tomatoes. I grow my own tomatoes and I grow my own cucumbers, and that's about it. All right, I think I'm gonna head off for the night. It is about that time. I have to start going to bed earlier, and it is about that time. It's a fat laugh a lot. Don't fall for it. Like if you feed, yeah, I know, I know. I am gonna tomorrow. I will be playing. Well, actually, I might as well say this now. So tomorrow I will be playing Chivalry 2. I will be playing some TO for the majority of the time. So if you want, come on by. Let's play some TO together. And I do have some pretty big news to share with everyone tomorrow that is both good as well as is going to influence some change over time. So I don't want to get too much into detail. But I will be announcing it tomorrow, and it's it's all good stuff. All good stuff. But seeing a Chainsaw Man movie? Cool, bro. Well, either way, I'm sure you'll hear about it. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be in the title of my stream tomorrow, so I'm sure when you stop by, you'll see it. But anyway, I just want to thank everyone so much for coming by. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really do appreciate it, and I hope everyone has a good night. All right, I'll see you guys later. Happy Friday! Happy Friday! Moosey, you'll see it in the title, bro. Don't worry about it. Anyway, thank you so much for the confetti, Moosey. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro, Migo.
Thank you, my friend.
Anyway, I love you guys. I hope you have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Ciao.